right, gang. Thanks for joining back to the new stream. I have a feeling we're going to have some challenges just with the audio, uh, just because I've got two different live feeds and our normal feed up, and they're all three different. So I don't know how anyone could get that right. They all say live. So I'm going to do the best I can. Give me some feedback. We'll work through it. There are a few things we can do to make it a little bit better for you, but we're going to do our best. You're going to see some good action here. We've got DJ Schultes against TJ Jacques. Now, I just lost to TJ about 20 minutes ago. He's a good player. I didn't throw that great, but he killed me because he's a good player. And I know DJ, that name is familiar to me. He's a good player as well. Of course, a lot of these guys are, especially on the winter side. So we got a great match coming up. Stay tuned with us. We'll see what we get on the audio-video sync issue, and we'll work through it, and we'll get you there. So stay tuned. We got DJ Schultes and TJ Jacques. Winter side, Open Master Singles Combo A. Mac Feely in the house. Hi, Mac. What a good guy, Mac Feely. Playing with him in the four-person with Art and Tommy Crane. Looking forward to that. So, again, we've got DJ Schultes and TJ Jacques. DJ's out of Kentucky. TJ plays, he's out of Dayton, Ohio. The sheet says Kentucky. I think that might be his vendor, but he's a Dayton, Ohio guy. Super cool dude. DJ, I don't know that well, but his name is familiar to me, so I know he's a good quality player. So I'm looking forward to this. We'll give you all the action here live, unless I get called up for my losers bracket match. I probably ought to check CompuSport. You guys can do that as well at home. Pull up CompuSport. Look for the IAMOA State Dart Tournament at the Wyndham. It's all in the title. Under tournaments, not leagues. And type your favorite player's name in the search bar, and it should give you the brackets that they are currently playing in. I'm doing that as we speak. I know I had a bye in my losers bracket, so I have a little bit of time, I believe, but TJ had to wait on me a little bit earlier, and I feel bad about that, so I want to make sure I stay on top of this.
Second call for Noel Romero.
Looks like DJ still waiting on TJ, so
call,
we still have a few minutes here.
Board number 65.
So the match preceding mine is in progress now on board 120. I'm going to play the winner of Bob DeWitt and Sean Risley. Two gentlemen I do not know currently, but I'll get to know one of them here shortly. That's the exciting thing about the State Dart Tournament. You get to meet people you've never met before, and I have some 20-year-long relationships with some fellas and some gals that I've met over the years, and that's always fun to come and see them typically just once a year at the State Dart Tournament. It's one of the benefits of being in this great big family of darts. A lot of good people.
I need John Miser to board number 41. John Miser, board number 41.
John Miser better get to board 41. So again, I'll make this plea a few times throughout the tournament. This is a fairly new endeavor for Jason Ives and myself. Takes a lot of resources to get this done, and one of the ways we pay for all this equipment is through sponsorships. And the sponsors want to see that we're performing well, we're giving you quality content, and that people are watching. So it's imperative that if you enjoy what we're giving you, please give us a like and a share and a subscribe on YouTube or Facebook. And it'd be helpful, a comment or two. It doesn't have to be anything pertinent. You can just say hello. That feedback, that data goes back to the sponsors and lets them know that this is something that people want to watch and listen to and enjoy, and that helps us in the future for buying new equipment, making the stream better, bringing to you all this great content. This is not the only event we do. We've done streams for the Just Start City. We've done blind draws. We've done a host of other tournaments, and we enjoy it. We like what we're doing. We like the product. Hopefully you do as well. So all we ask is you just give us some sort of feedback so the sponsors, potential sponsors, can see that, and we can move forward with this and make it better all the time. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Our goal is 10 million views. Last year, I know we didn't do it. We weren't the streamers for last year's tournament, but last year's got 50,000 views. That's important data points for sponsorships, and that's the goal we're working towards. So anyways, enough of that. Didn't cost you anything, just a little effort, just a little sweat equity in your finger, and we appreciate it. So shortly we'll have this hot match against DJ Schultes and TJ Jacques, unless they've been moved. I've got an official right in front of me, folks. This is a live breaking news. What do we have?
Do you need to know 1A? That's the other board.
No, just the one board. So is this still the match for 1B?
I think so. It should be. Not started yet? Or
Not started yet.
Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you. Folks, you were right there in some behind-the-scenes activity. The match that we were supposed to have is not there all of a sudden. He had a different match proposed, but we're only streaming on 1B. So, exciting behind-the-scenes action. Not really. I'm just trying to fill some airtime until these guys get back up here. By the way, bring plenty of cash. A can of Sprite costs $3. And it's 100 degrees in here, so you're going to need plenty of refreshing lemon lime soda to keep you cool throughout the event. At $3 a pop.
I need Dan Olin Sr.
Pun intended.
to board number 71. Dan
You're going to need some
Olin
cash.
Sr. Board number 71. First call.
There's TJ. What a great guy. I had a lot of fun playing him. He beat me handily, but I don't begrudge him for that. That's what he set out to do. He did it. I didn't. I was here with you folks. I had my old man reading glasses on, staring at 3 screens. I got to the dartboard. My eyes were all fuzzy. Didn't warm up. Shouldn't have won. I did everything you're supposed to not do prior to a match. But it is what it is. I'm here with you folks. Yeah, Melissa. $3. So I'm here with you folks. And this is where I'd rather be. TJ's like that NASCAR car that is just plain white driving around the track, looking for a sponsor. So if someone wants to step up and sponsor a terrific dart player, TJ Jacques, get him in some sweet darting gear, well, now's your chance. Let us know on the stream, and we'll get you in contact with TJ and get him in some sweet darting gear. Angie Arthur is watching. Hi, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. Thanks for tuning in. So I'm going to try this 2 ways, folks. So keep me posted on how it goes. I'm going to watch my feed and comment from there. If that's not working out close enough, then I'll go to my phone or tablet. All 3 have different time syncs. They all say live, so I'm going to do the best to fit in the audio where it fits.
Mark Danslike, board number 43.
So just let me know in the comments. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff for YouTuber. My girl Julie Matthews is watching. Hey, Jules. Brian says, let's go, DJ. Must be a buddy of his. And we're off to the piddle. Here we go, game 1. Race to 4 in this Open Master single leg combo. Winner side. Both of those diddles were a little suspect for this bracket, but anything happens on the live stream. Anything goes. You never know. The pressure mounts. It's a little bit of extra sweat involved. So here we go. Game 1, leg 1 of the match, race to 4. Justin, I don't know about beers. I'm not much of a drinker, so I don't have any idea what beers cost. I can just tell you Sprites cost $3, and you can do the math from there. Again, this is a race to 4. This is leg 1 of the Open Master Singles Combo A. So combo means that they're going to play 501, double in, full bull, double out. You cannot use the bull to double out. And then they're going to play cricket. They're going to alternate those games until one of the players has won 4 games, 4 legs. So in this game 1, it's double in, full bull, double out, 501. And the splash screen is what's causing our screens to freeze for some reason. So in this Masters level, I'm going to do a lot of right-click refreshes. So hopefully I can stay on top of the action and so you don't miss a dart. I'm not going to necessarily do the play-by-play because I know the feed's different for everyone. And I don't want to spoil it with the audio, so we'll just kind of watch these masters battle it out. And you and I will be just as surprised together as they hit these big marks throughout the match. Deb Demers is watching. You in Florida still, Deb, or are you back with us in chilly Indiana? And we have a winner, folks. DJ Schultes with the first round. Very well done. Now the men will move to cricket. This is always fun to watch. Poor Deb is in chilly Florida still. Been there for, 3 months. Chilly 52 degrees. Our hearts bleed for you, Deb. So again, this is a race to 4. DJ with game 1 in the bag. On the game 2, which is cricket. And these guys will battle it out here, I'm sure. Jason Eyes have joined us, the captain of the ship. So perhaps he can work out the sinking issues so we can call play-by-play. But for now, we're just going to let you enjoy these fine gentlemen as they battle it out in cricket. And I don't want to ruin it by being ahead in the audio, so enjoy what you're seeing here live. Poor Deb says he's outside on the porch shivering in 52-degree weather, but looking forward to 80s on Monday for the beach. Deb, you can
number 64, Cliff McCleary. Board number 64.
You can enjoy yourself down there in Florida. I can't wait for you to get back here and let's play a league together.
Still freezing a lot.
I'm going to take a couple of minutes off here, talk to Jason, fill him in on what's going on, see how we can sync this up a little bit better. So stay tuned with us. Watch this exciting action of DJ Schultes and TJ Jacques. And the Open Masters Singles Combo A winners bracket.
Alright folks, welcome back. My name's Jason. I'll be doing some commentating for this match. We've got David Meyer versus Nathan Brosis. We're just going to call him Nathan. Just because I'm English and I can't speak the language very well.
I need Justin McMillian to board number 73. Justin McMillian, board number 73, first call.
Hopefully y'all can hear me pretty good. I'm going to go out and assume that that's David. This is the B Masters of the open singles combo. It's a race to 4. 501 double in, double out with a solid bull. Cricket 501, cricket 501, and cricket will be the final game.
I need Larry Lewis to the board number 10, first call. Larry Lewis, board number 10, first call.
Yeah. It's a nice hat trick right there. Bear with me, folks, as I move your screen around. Sure that makes good viewing. Looks like I'm going to be climbing a ladder to get the camera resituated. Fortunately, the camera's on a tripod. Sometimes people kick that tripod and it moves it around a little bit. We'll get that figured out for you and get everything straightened up here. Thanks for your patience with us, folks. So what these guys are playing, obviously, is a full bull. 501 double in, double out. We are continuing to have some internet issues here at the window. We apologize about that. Staying on top of them, trying to get it fixed, as usual. Tell you what I'm going to do, folks. Right after this game, I'm going to go climb the ladder and adjust the camera a little bit so we can get the full board for you. Bear with us. Yeah, Nathan's stepping up now. He is able to close out the 20s on that last start. Scores himself 20 points.
I need Mike Chambers to board number 72, first call. Mike Chambers to board number 72, first call.
Not a disastrous set there by Dave. Did manage to close out the 19s, hit the trip. Other two darts slid over to the 7, but did the main job he needed to do, I guess. And Nathan closes down. Once again, folks, we are streaming through XSplit. We are streaming on YouTube as well as Facebook Live. And my partner in crime, Scott, returns to the scene. Scott, how'd you do in your match?
I'm here, right?
Well, Scott's going to be with us for the rest of the day here today.
I got a second call for Larry Lewis on board number 10. Second call, Larry Lewis, board number 10.
As Nathan steps up there, hits that trip, gets some points going right away. Smart move. Nice 6 mark there by Nathan. I like that first start, straighten the trips. Bear with me, folks.
Stage, please.
Hello, everybody. This is Dozer with you, Scott and Markle. Jason had to climb the ladder to adjust the camera, do some kind of technical work. I'm not qualified to do that. I haven't been through the rigorous training, and my big ass isn't getting up that ladder anyway. So we'll let Jason do that, and I'll stay with you here through the action. Not exactly sure what we got going on. We got David and Nathan going at it in the Open Master Singles Combo B. I actually just finished my match in Combo A, and I'm sitting here with you folks, right where I'd rather be, because my dart game was not up to par today. That's okay. There's always tomorrow. We'll see if we can get dual microphones working here. Hopefully they'll be at the same level. Let us know if you see a spike in audio. Like I said, we're constantly working through the technicalities of this endeavor and trying to bring you the best quality we can. So appreciate you.
All right, folks, if you're listening on Facebook, please let me know how the microphone level is. Make sure you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm hearing you through the headphones just fine, Jason.
Well, you're also sitting about 2 feet away from me, Scott.
Yeah, but I'm covered in ear-to-ear and headphones, so you're coming through loud and clear.
Well, Dozier.
Larry Hunter to board number 53. Larry Hunter, board number 53, first call.
Doja, someone named Dave Collette wishes you the best of luck for the remainder of the weekend.
David, I appreciate you. David's been a partner of mine, a good friend, and appreciate those kind words. We had a couple good runs.
I need Max Boland to board number 15. Max
Fine
Boland,
dart player.
board number 15, first call.
So I'm going to let you folks know. This is kind of like breaking news. I've always wanted to do breaking news, but I'm going to Jason's a little bit nervous as I'm saying this, but I brought my hot mics, my portable mics. I'm going to get them charged up, and you're going to see if we have a willing participant, we're going to hot mic them on the line during a live match, and we'll be able to hear their audio.
Well, that sounds interesting.
So we've got to pick the right person, of course. We don't just want anyone up there yelling obscenities or something. So,
hello, Miss Morgan. How are you? Well, I'm pretty sure I'm playing mixed doubles tomorrow with Sally. So I'm pretty sure we'll make it to the pit.
Oh, you'll be in the pit for sure.
Yeah,
You're like the third best player in the universe, I heard.
I am right now. Yep.
Where do we stand on the match? I come in this late.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I have no idea.
Gotcha.
Quite frankly,
Sorry to put you on the spot.
No, you're right. I had some other concerns going on, but I do believe it's tied 1-1. But if y'all hang with me and just talk to Scott for a minute, I'm going to start off and go find out. Bear with me.
Like a good lawyer, I'm supposed to know the answer when I ask a question, so that's my bad. I failed the bar again. So like I said, this is Open Masters Singles Combo B. This is a winner's bracket match. We have David Meyer pitted against Nathan Brocious. Brocious.
And it is tied 1-1 currently. It's a race to 4.
A race to 4.
I just made him hold play so I could go over there and get the exact score.
So is that, I feel like that's new, race to 4. Is it, am I remembering it wrong? Or
in the Masters,
yeah,
they've always had a race to 4.
Okay. Well, you know,
What
I've been in the
level 6, Scott. I'm messing with him. He's probably a better darter than I am.
So I just, I just played my match, and race to 4 was surprising for whatever reason. Maybe I'm just too into this live streaming business, and I just don't care about playing darts anymore. So
this TV personality thing just runs right through your head.
That's exactly it.
Yep.
Got my lemon lime Sprite soda, my headset, and my screen. I'm good to go.
If you've never met Scott before, if you imagine what Garth Brooks looks like, just imagine that, but on an inability to sing.
And about 80 pounds.
I don't know.
Working on that, though. I've got the treadmill in the kitchen, in the box.
Well, that was
so
my smart dart by Nathan. Nathan
goal
this
week
for quite a time
is at least get it out of the box.
Hit the bullseye to leave him at 27, which isn't even an out. You can tell he was a little frustrated with himself.
Quite the activity happening in the dart hall. We'll have to find out what's going on back there.
I do believe that dartboard just fell over.
It sounded like it, didn't it?
Yeah. All right, big dart by Dave there to win. Nice double 7. Not one of my favorite outs, but Tom Conrad suggests we put Jeff Cody on a hot mic.
I've never heard Jeff say 2 words.
Yeah, really.
He does a nice dart sleeve, though, he wears.
Yeah, Melissa Meek has also volunteered to be on the hot mic.
Oh, hell no. No. We'll shut it down. Shut it down. Hit the power button.
Yes. Could be a short weekend.
That is not happening.
Yeah.
Especially if with Neil's within 100 yards. That's not happening. I love her to death. I love him to death, but not happening.
Well, Dave's up 2-1 in this match currently. And someone keeps kicking the camera stand.
He's hanging on the pole, which is attached to the...
Good point scored there by Dave. Smart darts. They can...
All right, I got a second call for Larry Hunter on board number 53.
Larry
board
Hunter,
number
if you're listening, you better get to
second
53.
call.
No, Steve, cuss words are not allowed. Jason, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for tuning in with us today. Justin, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for tuning in with us today. Uh-oh, hit the button, guys. Someone hit the button.
There we go.
Dave.
You know, I talked about it on the stream earlier. Then my first match, first round, I forgot to hit the button.
Are you required to hit the button after every time?
You're required.
I don't like that at all.
Well, you have to do that because if there's a discrepancy, you're able to stop the match.
Absolutely.
That's why they do it. So if it automatically flipped over, the next person threw one dart and someone goes, hey, 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 well, it's just too late.
Good point, dart there by Dave. A little low on that 18. I'm going to jinx this, Scott, and tell you that our board is not frozen for the last 5 minutes.
Well, it must be
I need Kevin Etter.
my fault because while I was sitting here, I had to click it every 2 minutes.
Board number 42.
Well, I did go around and tell everybody stay off the damn internet, which is probably not good for business, come to think about it.
It's about us right now and the dart players and our fine viewers.
That's right.
And somebody actually played Baby Shark, so we'll have to endure that for the next 2 to 3 minutes. The only person that thinks that's funny is the person that puts the money in the jukebox. So if you're that person, now you know. So just a quick note for those of you watching that haven't been to the venue yet. It is hotter than Hades in here, so dress appropriately. Sprites are $3, so bring some ones, some 5s and 10s and 20s.
Yeah, they do have darts in an extra room now this time through. Over 1,900 players this year competed in Indiana.
Yeah, I've never seen it spill over into a fourth room, so that's a testament to the popularity of darts these days.
Especially in this state. I was talking to the original founder, Don, the tournament director, and it is the third largest tournament in the U.S. right now.
Wow.
Yep.
Vincent Outlaw, board number 81, first call.
Well, be proud, Indiana. That's quite a feat. Perhaps with the live streaming, we'll bump those numbers up to number 1 in the nation within a couple of years.
It's good to have goals. That's what I say.
Good to have goals.
It's good to have goals.
Well, I told him earlier our goal is to have 10 million views on this. So.
Yep. On a Friday.
On a Friday. During work hours.
Jason Decker, to board number 46. Jason Decker, board number 46, first call.
Once again, folks, anything you can do to help us out with a like or a share, certainly do appreciate it. We're all broadcasting on Facebook, on the Indie Darts streaming Facebook page. We're also broadcasting through YouTube under Indie Darts. It's the YouTube channel.
I need Stephen Crowell to board number 10. Steve Crowell, board number 10, first call.
Dave and Derek, you both are, for the most part, asking a similar question. There were some money games, some draws last night after the activities finished. Most activities finished last night about 10 p.m. And I did set up some draws from that thing. As to whether they'll be there tonight, is tonight?
Is there an official draw? Because I thought there was like a party at 10 or something.
I don't.
Or is that tomorrow?
I don't know. Is that party at 10 tonight?
We're going to have to find out. We'll do our due diligence and find out what the schedule is. But I don't recall seeing an official blind draw, but
I don't think there is an official blind draw. I think they just put random draws together at the end of the show. Tonight, this afternoon, we got open singles 01 starting at 12 noon. Apparently, that's already going on, and there is nothing scheduled after that.
So the party is tomorrow night.
I'm lying to you. We got an 8 p.m. Doubles event and at 10 p.m. This evening they have a live band.
Oh, that is tonight then.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Which is great. I'll invite my wife up. We'll sit down and have a drink. Did you get your hotel room? Did you get your hotel room?
I've not set it up yet.
Okay.
I know the organizers are doing
All right.
something. So.
Well, Scott, it's time for me to put you on the spot. Do you remember what the score is in this match?
You started it. I just
It was
popped in
1-1
for caller.
2 matches ago.
We apologize. We've been messing with the stream, messing with the cameras, and we've kind of lost track.
We do seem to be going a little bit smoother now. And once play stops for a while, we do have the ability to put a video card, the correct video card, in the machine so we can bring you the scoreboard live. As opposed to in a parallelogram form.
So the biggest issue now is we're just trying to not really talk play-by-play, so to speak, because the timing is just off with the internet speeds here. So we kind of let the darts speak for themselves. We'll give you the recaps, let you know who's playing, kind of what's going on. But as far as play-by-play, it's going to be a little bit difficult because it's always going to be a lag. We're either going to be ahead or behind just because of the internet situation we have here.
And I tell you, we've been ahead on Facebook and behind on YouTube.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting concept.
Fix that.
Yeah. Big shout out to Molly who's watching us, Josh who's watching us, Sean and Brett Arnold Baker. Thanks for watching and joining us.
Casper's in the house. Hi, Casper.
Nathan's going to be trying to take out. No, he's not going to do it, but he's going to try and take out the 149. How much off of this or that? Yeah, because this will delay. Actually.
I need Anthony Cottington to board number 85, first call. Anthony Cottington, board number 85, first call.
All right. Well, looks like David Meyer pulled that one out. We had a nice double six to finish off here. Folks, I'm going to stay with us. We should be getting another match real quick. I'm going to go sign off, let you have Scott for a minute. I'm going to go find our lodgings for the evening.
Yeah, get that squared away, will you? Thanks, Jason. Appreciate you. All right, gang. Looks like we'll have a little bit of a a little bit of downtime, waiting on the next match. But as
Second
soon as we
call
have
for
that, we'll
Vincent
give you the
Outlaw.
intel.
To board number 81, second call, Vincent Outlaw, board number 81.
They seem to be throwing us the Masters levels at the moment. I'm sure as they get towards the end of the bracket in the level 1s and 2s, why we'll get those matches as well. Uh-oh, who's flipping the board? He's not authorized to do that. Don't make me get out of this chair. Got Ron Thompson in the house. Josh Mays, Bobby Floyd. Hi, fellas. The tournament directors have been pretty good about bringing us the player sheets for the upcoming matches. So as soon as we get those in our hands, we'll be able to fill you in on who's next. And at the moment, it's going to be a little bit of a surprise to us as well as you as we wait for the next contest to begin. Kenny Hopper joined us. Hi, Kenny. Kenny may not know this yet, but my garage, I have a setup for competitive matches. We're going to live stream those. Everyone's going to be hot mic'd. It's going to be Bo Mobley, Joe Stevenson versus Kenny Hopper in Mungs on episode 1. So look forward to that here in the next 30 days. We'll get all these guys together and bring you a live grudge match between these four fellas. Who knows what may ensue during the course of action. I'm looking forward to it. What's up, Dagger? Thanks for checking in with us. Appreciate you being here. Give us a like and share. We need those data points for their future sponsors so we can buy more equipment. Bring you, maybe we'll be bringing you darts in 8K within 90 days to 5 years. Who knows? But we need those data points of likes and shares and comments. So appreciate y'all as we wait on this next match to come up at the 2020 IAMOA State Dart Tournament here at the Wyndham Hotel in lovely Indianapolis, Indiana. Tina Anderson in the house. Hi, Tina. She wishes good luck to all. Very nice sentiment from one of the nicest people in darts. Thank you. Tina works hard behind the scenes and in front of the scenes. You see her running draws. I know and for a fact she's bought tablets and computers to bring you up-to-date scores and results and all those sorts of things. And the dart community recognizes it, Tina. And they do appreciate it. I know that for a fact. So thank you. You do great work.
Board number 85, second call.
So hopefully we have a match coming up shortly. Maybe we can kind of crowd watch. Jim Bullseye Bo, do you say it Bo or Ba? Checking in. Hi, Jim, aka Bullseye. Glad you're with us. While we're waiting on the next match, everyone tell me where you're from on the comments. Put your city and state, if you would. We'd like to see where we're getting views from. That would be very helpful and interesting. And gives us something to do while we're waiting on this next match. I want everybody on the stream to reply to that, please. If you're normally just a watcher, you don't say a whole lot, please do it tonight. Let us know what's going on, where you're from. Dan Taylor says we need to come to Detroit. They've got some really big shots up there. Dan, you're in the mecca of darts here in Indianapolis. You got to come to us first. We got Brian Delaney out of Florence, Kentucky. Hi, Brian. Jim Bowes down south in Evansville towards my old stomping grounds, Linton, Indiana. We got Krista Miller from KC. Missy from Loveland, Ohio. Justin Davis in Greenfield, Indiana. Chris Davis, Decker, Indiana, baby, he says. Andrew Welchus all the way over in Troy, Ohio. Greg Brovold in Walkerton, Indiana. We've got Aaron Jackson in Evansville. Steve Price says Schaefer just bought a big route there. I'm not sure where there is. Steve, fill us in. Tell us the scoop. Tom Conard, is Logansport, Indiana. Melissa Meeks in her garage in Greenfield. Dan Taylor, of course, is in Detroit. Steve Schmoke is in Marion. Ron Thompson's in Avon. Thank you. Von Peakins, Dart Vader, Orlando, Florida. David Collette, Mississippi. Go Tigers. Is that right, David? You moved to Mississippi? Missy's telling us hello and great job, guys. Thank you, Missy. Appreciate you. Carly from Indy. See you tomorrow, she says. Can't wait to see you. Stop by the booth and say hi to us, Carly. Brian Delaney's got he's supporting George, Carrie, Thaxton, Gary, Kelly, Andrea. That's great. Mark Denny, Mr. Hollywood. Tina Anderson, downtown Indy. All right, folks, I've been handed the next sheet. You've got open singles combo level 1 winner side. Mike McKippy from here in Indianapolis, Indiana, against Brian Joy. The sheet just says United States, so Brian is a United States citizen according to this sheet. From what state or location he resides, I'm not sure, but he is a U.S. citizen. Good to know. Eric Ramsey joined the party. Hi, Eric. Jeff Pace calling in from Fishers. Hi, Jeff. So I got David's location wrong. He's from Loveland, Ohio, but he's living in Franklin Township here in Indianapolis. So I figured that was the case, but thought maybe you were on vacation or something. So I'm going to call the action as we see it on our screen here. It's possible it could be delayed a little bit, so you may fiddle with your settings. on your app or computer at home to delay it just a hair to match up. So one of the quirks of this operation is we can call it live and it's out of sync here, but when you replay it later, everything's lined up perfectly. So it's an oddity of broadcasting over the internet live, something we're going to deal with and work on, but maybe do a little bit on your end by delaying your feed from live to just a few seconds behind. If you can manage that, maybe it'll get it in sync a little bit better. So we'll try that. We'll work together and figure this out as we go. So, like I said, we have open singles combo level 1 winners bracket. We've got Mike McKimmey against Brian Joy. And the action is underway. It's a hat trick to start from Mr. Joy. And our screens froze. There we go. Nice answer by Mike. So this looks to be setting up as a pretty good match. Let's follow along as we see these two fine gentlemen battle this out. Jim's giving a shout out to the lads in Wick, Scotland, watching from the Grub Pub. How you doing, fellas? Got Megan May in the house watching with her 20 kids. Hi, Megan. Brian got off to a hot start. A little bit of a misstep there, so that's going to give Mike the opportunity to jump in here and get his score back down to where Brian is. Nice 10 from Mike. Gives him more an opportunity than he had a few minutes ago, so we'll see what Brian does here. Essentially has 6 darts to get out from 129. Nice first dart.
I need Sherry Andrews to board number 91.
He was going for a 16 there, I believe, but caught a double, so he's still in good shape. Julie Matthews in the house. Hi, Jules. My hooer.
We need Kurt Razor to board number 68. Kurt Razor, board number 68.
Now Mike would have liked to have gotten down a little bit lower. That is an out. So if Brian messes up here, it's going to give Mike an opportunity. Brian elects to shoot the 2 to leave him his favorite double, I presume. Nice shot. Game 1 to Brian. This is a race to 2, so Mike will have to find a way to win this one if he wants to continue on
First call, Sheldon Williams,
in the winner's side.
board number 79.
That was a pretty impressive game from Brian, though. Very nicely done. Get the screen refreshed there for you, folks. Sorry about that. Rejoining the action a little late. Pretty well even up, though, at this point. Yeah, so it'll freeze up and cut out from time to time, but it's just an internet issue here locally. Just be patient most of the time. Well, so far, it's come back on every time. I just have to be diligent in watching the screen and knowing that it freezes up, so that's my job. Mike McKimmey with a 9-piece. That turned things around.
Matt Lucas to board number 74. Matt Lucas, first call, board number 74.
Mike's having a really good game here. Giving Brian everything he can handle at this point. Brian's staying with him, though. He's giving him what he can. Nice 4 mark there by Mike. Yeah, Missy, it's these boards are set up to not have to hit the button on a normal basis, but during a tournament, they like to do that. So if there's any discrepancies, there's a stop in the action, and an official can be called in to correct the problem. So that's why they do that in these tournament formats.
I got second call for Kenneth Cox to board number 104. Kenneth Cox, board number 104, second call.
Nicely done by Mike. He's in a commanding position now at this point in the game. Down 1 to Brian in this race to 2. Lindsay Griffo's watching with us. Hi, Lindsay. Thanks for joining us. Ryan's trying to do what he can to stop the tide, but it keeps on rolling in through Mike McKimmey.
Board number 54.
He's pretty well been in command of this game from the get-go. Quite frankly, I didn't think he was this good. I'm impressed. The original wingman, Timothy Root, is in the house. My old partner from years ago. Hi, Mr. Root. So Jim Paul says he appreciates the video, but the volume is driving him crazy. What's going on with the volume? Too loud, too soft? What's going on? Is it not loud enough? I have a slider board here. I'm going to slide it up. Let me know if it's helping.
Williams on board number 79. Sheldon Williams, board number 79.
Jim says he can barely hear it. We're going to adjust the equipment here, see if we can remedy that situation for you. It's really loud in my headphones now, but it's not about me at this point. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah, there's not going to be any volume on the board itself. It's a little much. We're going to see what we can do to ramp the volume down in my headphones, Jason, if you don't mind.
I need Rick Morris to board number 108.
Check
Rick
1,
Morris,
check
board
2.
number
Okay, that's
108,
better.
First call.
All right, here we are at game 3. This race to 2, so this is it.
Bill Irwin,
The winner stays on the winner's
45.
side. The loser goes to the loser's
Bill
bracket in
Irwin,
the open singles
board
combo
number
level
45,
1.
First call.
Call it dark.
All right, I'm going to call a little live play-by-play here so we can set our audio delay.
Board number 109.
So we got Brian up, sitting at 368.
Board number 109.
Drops it just a little low to the 3. Finds the bull. And then finds the bull again for a nice ton 3. Mike's sitting at 412. Needs to come up with a big round here. He's able to get one bull out of the 3. Not going to be good enough, as Brian's sitting at 265 and Mike at 340 in this final leg of the winner's bracket open singles combo level 1. Brian appears to be on a mission with a hat trick to bring himself down to 115, and Mike all the way up at 340. Feedback is that sounds a lot better, so thank you. Thanks for letting us know. We have the technology to fix things when we actually know about it, so we appreciate that.
Second call for Danny Curtis, board number 53. Danny Curtis, second call, board number 53.
For the win. Mike just needs to stay focused here with Brian at 35. He does exactly what he needed to do. Hits a hat trick, gets himself a nice out at 76. Brian now has to manage this 35 out for the win. And he gets it. Nicely done, Brian Joy. So, evidently, that wasn't it. Did I miss something here? I thought that was it, folks. I apologize. Evidently, I was distracted in the first game, and I thought Brian won that. That might have been while we were working on the cameras. Oh, the paper says race to 2. I'm looking right at it. It says race to 2. Oh, that makes sense. No one told me this was the finals. It's a double dip situation. Is that what's happening? I tell you what, let me get Jason to go out and find out what's going on.
It's a race to 2.
All right, folks, we've got the answer. Breaking news. So I wasn't crazy. It is a race to 2. So that was this is the finals, and this is a double dip situation. And Brian come out of the losers bracket and dipped Mike McKimmey. So this is game 1 of the final set. Race to 3. Yep, we had some freeze there. We got it. I think we have it fixed now. Mrs. Mess in the house. So this is game 1 of the double dip. At this point, they are tied. They're even. Brian having the darts. Nice round by Mike to get himself down to 73. So let's see if Brian can take out this 18 and take leg 1 of the finals. And a race to 2. And there's your winner of leg 1, Brian Joy. So Mike McKimmey will start this game and must win or it's over. This is your open singles combo level 1 championship final. Second leg of the double dip. Your king seat winner is now on the downslide of the match and has to pull this out. Little misstep by Brian. Let's see if Mike can take advantage of this. This would be an excellent opportunity to get back to a level match. Dylan, according to the rule sheet in front of me, game 3 does in fact have to be 501. They do not have the option to play cricket. Ronnie Singleton and Brian Hatfield in the crowd. Hi, guys. So just as we expected, it's neck and neck in this leg 2 of the finals. Waiting for one of these players to break out with a big round, set themselves apart. And Mike's able to do that on cue. Again, I think the announcer's curse has been reversed to the announcer's dream. Every time I mention someone needs a big round, they find a way to hit it. So I'm going to take full credit for that round. Brian Joy. Nice 6-piece. Brings himself within about 50. So Mike just needs to navigate this round with a little bit of precision. He should still be in good shape. I really needed a close there or point again. It's one of those rounds you might think about later if he happens to lose, but he's still in a pretty good spot to win this thing. Let's see what Brian can get out of this round. He's going to need to get at least a 5 mark. I tell you what, those were 3 good darts. They just did not happen to fall. So it's unfortunate for Brian, but let's see what Mike can capitalize here. He's just really been having a good time with those 20s. He's got himself in a good spot now to tie this thing up. Chris White's watching with us. Hi, Chris. Welcome. Make sure to like and share. We need those data points for future sponsors. We'll let them know how we're doing, and we continue to bring you this great action from dart tournaments all over central Indiana. Mike McKimmey with a solid 3-piece on the 17, closing it down. He's going to force Brian to make a move over to the 16s or 15s. You can see aggravation is apparent on his face as he knows that time is nigh to get it done. It's not happening at the moment. Mike is just too tough here in game 2 out of 3. I think he got the case of the overconfidence on that one. Seemed to throw a little bit loose. Come on, Mike. Stay focused. Brian with a nice 4-piece. All right, Mike. Time to get the job done here. Give us at least 2 16s. And do as your heart desires from there. Very nice. Well, Brian's job now is to just not give up and hope for the best. Slam those triples. Mike with a nice job of getting things done here. I don't think there's any fear of him losing this game at this point. Brian's got no quit in his game, though. Nice hat trick. Showing Mike he's still got the goods for the next game. That this was just an anomaly. Don't expect the same for the finals. Nice 3.47 marks per round from Mike McKimmey to tie this thing up. Folks, they've played all day long since 8 a.m. We're down to one game. One piddle, one game for the championship of the Indiana State Open Singles Combo Level 1. Here we go, folks. Sit back, strap yourselves in, and let's take this ride. Mike McKimmey wins the piddle. Here's the start. 501 in, double out. That is impressive when it's all on the line to walk up there and shoot a hat trick live on Facebook and YouTube. Great things are bound to happen. Brian's not taking it sitting down. He's going to come right back at him with a ton and tell Mike, you're going to have to keep it up, buddy. If you want to win this thing, you can't rest. So I'm right behind you with the bullseyes. Ryan eyes the board. Fires his first dart. And he's third for a nice ton 2. And they're essentially tied at this point. I like Mike's demeanor. He seems calm at the line. Rock solid, in fact. With a nice hat trick. Very nice from Mike McKimmey, Indianapolis's pride and joy. Brian follows the action with the ton 13. Very nice. I thought it was going to be a hat trick, but just slid a bit outside into the 13. Nice ton 13 by Brian. Mike could end it here. I think he wanted to. You could tell on his face that. So he had a game plan, and once it went awry, I think it shook him a little bit for a dart, but he got his composure back for the third dart. Finds the bullseye and leaves himself with a 69 for the championship, but Brian could spoil it all with a 1-5-6 out. He's going to take a little extra time at the line. He's going to shake his head, realizing the task ahead of himself. Toe to the line, twist to the body, a lick of the fingers. A brief pause. Fires in his first bull and leaves himself no out. A little bit of a misstep there. Mike McKimmey with a 69 in front of him for himself for the championship. His first starts at 19, leaves the bull. And evidently you can bull out for the championship. Very nice. Mike McKimmey, your 2020 Open Singles Combo Level 1 champion. Congratulations, Mike. And congratulations to Brian Joy for a fine showing in second place. Folks, that was exciting. This is Scott Merkel. I'm here with Jason Ives. Thanks for joining us. bringing you all the action live from the Wyndham Hotel here
I
in
need a Danny Curtis.
downtown
Board number
Indianapolis.
49.
Not downtown.
Danny
Here, West Side.
Curtis, board number 49. First call.
We've got a lot of action left ahead of us for the night. I think we'll go on into the evening with master singles and should be some other levels, I would presume. So look forward to that. We'll have a new match for you here shortly. Stay tuned. Thanks, Ritter. Appreciate the kind words. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more action from the Wyndham Hotel here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Thank you. Well, we've had a lot of people pop on here in the last few minutes. We appreciate y'all joining us. Kyle, Jason, Ed, Keith, Carrie, and Brooke. Thanks for joining us. We're waiting on a new match. We just finished the finals of the level one cricket singles. It was pretty exciting. Mike McKimmey is your champion for 2020. And as soon as we get a new match, we'll bring it to you here live. And I am charging up the mic packs. So we're going to try to get a match where both players are mic'd up on the feed, if we can get them both to agree. Should be exciting. So look forward to that coming up here shortly. We'll talk them into it and see what happens. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with some action here at the 2020 Indiana State Dart Tournament. Hold that close to your mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Mike McKibbe, your 2020 Indiana State Dart Level 1 Combo Champion. Mike, congratulations. We watched you live. What was going through your head during that match?
He gave me a run for my money. I've got him the first time in a loser's bracket. He sure shot a lot better in the pit than he did during the first match. He definitely gave me my money's worth.
Yeah, so early on he looked really solid, and you were solid, but not every round. You had some missteps, but he was just pounding it. And I thought he was just going to take you, but you really calmed down and brought it home for us.
Yeah, a couple people behind me were telling me to slow down and concentrate a little bit, and that helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, you could tell in your demeanor towards the end. You look. I even mentioned it on the stream. You look calm. You look steady. There wasn't a whole lot of movement in your stroke. Hats off to you. I mean, you found a way to win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What are you going to do with all that money?
It'll probably get put up for Vegas.
Winners win. That's what they do. Mike, congratulations. You want to stick around with us here shortly for the next match, or are you going to go out and party?
Sure, I'll stick around.
Yeah, I don't know what we've got coming towards us yet. It's kind of whatever they bring us, but we'll put the audio and video on pause for just a moment and wait for our next match, and you'll sit down with your 2020 champion, and we'll call the next game.
All right, I'll be around here.
Thanks, Mike.
Leo.
Call.
All right, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Wake up, everybody. We've had a long lull here with no activity. Believe me, it's not for lack of trying. I've been to the booth several times. Just one of those things where they've not given us matches to play. Hopefully, you're still hanging out with us. I've talked to them again. They've assured me that soon they'll have a match up here. I'm hoping. Let us know if you're still on the stream watching. I think it's just kind of that time of day when there's really no finals matches going, and the Masters haven't gotten up to that point yet where they're starting to migrate over to this part of the hall. There's a couple gals getting ready to play on the opposite board. I tried to get them over to the stream board, but to no avail. They said they guarantee me they've got a match coming up, so we're going to hang tight. We're going to see what they bring us. In the meantime, I'm your host, Scott Markle, here at the 2020 Indiana State Dart Tournament here at the Wyndham Hotel in Indianapolis, Indiana. Bringing you action live on Facebook and YouTube. We do ask that you all reach out to us and hit the likes and subscribes and all that good stuff. We can show some potential sponsors in the future that we're bringing a quality product that you all enjoy, and maybe we can make some money to buy better equipment and bring you everything in high quality. So that's our goal anyways. So we'll hang tight here and see what they bring us, and hope for the best, and stay with us. We still have a lot of darts left to play here. We got the whole weekend. Obviously, we have a lot left today, and we'll bring it all to you here live. So stay tuned. Thanks for being patient. We're trying. Okay, mic check. We're going to give us, we got a match here. We've got Kat Morley and Mary Beth Collins, and we're going to hot mic them. We're going to give this a try, and we'll see how it goes.
Monica Whelan to board number 68. Monica Whelan, board number 68.
So we've got cordless mics on them. We should be able to hear what they're saying as they're playing the match. As soon as I can get their attention, I'll give them Kat. Okay, hang on with me, folks. I'm going to get their attention so they don't say anything before we get going here.
Just talk for a minute, he said.
Wait, what?
He said, just talk for a minute. I guess we'll just have a conversation right here while you're waiting.
Looking at this sexy beast back here?
Oh, there we go. Get it a little closer.
What?
Is that better?
I'll turn you up a little bit. Okay, say something, Kat.
No.
Say hi. You're coming through. She's coming through perfect.
Am I good?
You're good. Mary Beth?
What are you after?
So if you can zip up a little bit and get it closer to where you're.
Oh, am I showing too much? Oh, it's
We just
TV.
need this closer to your mouth.
Okay. Is that better?
We can hear you. Thank you. Okay, folks, here's a first. The gals are live mics.
Nothing.
So this is Kat Morley against Mary Beth Collins. Mary Beth has the is shooting now. Black hair with the bow or ribbon, whatever is in scrunchy in the back.
Leanne Wilson to board number 89. Leanne Wilson, board number 89. First call.
This is a ladies singles masters combo winners bracket.
He told me to zip up, so I'm assuming I was showing too much.
Do what?
He told me to zip up, so I'm just guessing I'm showing too much.
Oh, this is
You
great.
can see your boobies.
Can you guys hear the gals okay? Is the feed coming through okay?
I'm ready whenever you are.
I am ready to shoot. Sure, I'll shoot.
We've got Mike McKimmey with us, 2020 champion. The girls are hot mic, Mike. For the first time ever in Indie Dart streaming history, the players are hot mics.
That could be interesting.
This could be a huge success or a complete failure. I don't know. You're going to enjoy it with us. This is brought to you exclusively by Indie Dart Streaming.
She will.
And we're underway.
I've got a second call for Corey Morrison to board number 71. Corey Morrison, board number 71, second call.
Nice round by Kat Morley. Who do you like in this match, Mike?
They've both been shooting real well lately.
Yeah, but who do you like? Who do you think is going to take this? I'm going to put you on the spot.
If I had to put my money, I would have to probably go with Mary Beth.
Well, I'm going to go with Kat. She's not been out too much lately that I know about, so I think she's been home practicing. She's ready to go. I think she's going to surprise everybody.
Yeah, I've definitely not seen her in quite a while.
Nice hat trick by Mary
Great
Beth.
darts.
The gals forget they have microphones on already. They're not talking at all. I thought they'd be little chatterboxes up there. But they are serious about this, and they're hyper-focused. So, good on them. Man, what a solid couple rounds of darts there by Mary Beth.
Definitely.
I want to go back at that board.
So this is a race to 4. This is game 1.
Board number 92.
Ladies
first call.
singles masters combo.
Master out, is that what this is?
So it's 501, any in, master out, solid bull, then cricket, and then back to 501, then cricket, et cetera, et cetera. So they can take the bullseye out.
That saved me quite a few times today.
So master out is bullseye, double, or triple. The Limey ran to Avon to get another headset. He should be back shortly, Mark. No fear. Game 1 goes to Mary Beth with a 31.3. That's pretty solid darts. Cat with a good grab there to trip 20. Starts this cricket leg. She's down 1 game to Mary Beth at this point. Race to 4.
Any people freak out. Like this one hasn't even seen it yet, so wait.
I seen it left.
So again, the gals are hot mic'd. First time ever on the darts live stream. We're giving it a test.
Have they said anything at all yet?
Not a whole lot. I mean, you're hearing a good game, good shot here and there. I thought these gals might chat it up a little bit more, but they're hyper focused. They're here to win. So we'll continue to bring you some hot mic matches as we proceed, and should be some good entertainment.
Yeah, you can get some interesting things.
So, folks, let us know. What do you think about the hot mic concept? You like the idea that the players are mic'd up? You can kind of hear what they say to each other, or just leave them alone? What do you think? Let's hear in the comments. Mark Raymer, I'm going to put 2 mics on you.
Yeah, it definitely would not be a good idea to put one on Raymer.
No, that's a must do. He's just
Yeah.
got to get to the stream board. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got to do his part. We'll do our part. He's got to do his part.
No, you're correct. Mary Beth don't talk too much while she is actually in a match.
She is all business.
Steve Pearson to board number 54, first call. Steve Pearson, board number 54.
Jason Ives is joining us, fresh from the audio store. Got him some new gear. Jason, we're testing our hot mic session 1. The girls are mic'd up. Seems to be working properly at the moment. All right, Mary Beth needs to get something done here. Very nice round. I tell you what, folks, every time I call a player needs to get it done, they seem to get it done tonight. I think I just bring good luck to everyone.
Well, I'm glad you were in here when I was up there. Because,
yeah, I take 50% credit for your win.
I'll give it to you. Because he had me scared a little bit there for a little while.
That was stupid. That was totally rude. That was stupid.
Oh, can you?
Good darts there by Kat Morley. We believe that, Raymer.
Mark, we don't get a pick. About the best I can do is go up and ask them when there's not a match going on. Pretty much at their mercy who they give us. They are aware of the stream. They understand that we need to keep things moving and give us interesting matches. So they do their part, but they've got a lot of work and a lot of people. There's 1,900 participants here this weekend, so they're doing their best. We just have to be patient and see what they give us. So we're in game 2 here of a race to 4. Kat Morley is down one leg to Mary Beth. That looks to be in a good position to tie this thing up one apiece. Cat with a nice round there, just needing one more bull to seal the deal on this game 2 and this race to 4. Mary Beth applies a lot of pressure right there.
Yes, she does.
Thanks, Raymer. Appreciate the kind words. It was a solid game from Kat Morley. Ties the match up 1 apiece in this race to 4 in the ladies single masters combo. A winner's bracket match. Here we go, game 3. The gals are hot mic'd, although they don't seem to be saying a whole lot, or perhaps the mics have slipped down a little bit where it's not picking up a whole lot. But we're going to play with this concept, see how it goes. Raymer has agreed to strap on a mic if he ever makes it to the stream board, so that'll be interesting to see here, so to speak.
Tit for tat.
Brandy Wicker, board number 67. Brandy Wicker, first call, board number 67.
You need one of these? All right, Mary Beth is a pretty good spot right here. But that might cost her a little bit. That was an unfortunate error. So this gives Kat an opportunity to come back with a strong round here and get back to even.
Bill Irwin to board number 125, first call. Bill Irwin, board number 125.
Solid round. It's a big round for Mary Beth. So we don't seem to be picking up the audio from Mary Beth. Kat's coming in, I think, pretty decent when she talks.
Testing. Can you hear me now? Well, hello, folks.
Jason Ives joining us, everybody.
For y'all's sake, I hope you can hear me loud and clear.
Yeah, let us know how the audio level is for Jason, but I'm hearing it through my headphones just fine. Sounds balanced.
Well, that wouldn't describe me at this moment in time, but we'll go with balanced.
He's been
balanced. It's doing a real good job.
Nice win there by Mary Beth. Takes the lead 2-1 over Kat Morley in this race to 4. So Kat will get to start on the cricket leg, and we'll continue on here. The gals are hot mic'd. It's working with some success. We may have to tinker with it a little bit. This is the first time ever. This is
I've
something.
never seen anything like this at a dart tournament before.
Well, we like to at Indie Dart Streaming. We like to try new things. So
I've seen it in the NFL. So
right.
if you've seen it there,
And some of those turn out well, some not so good.
yeah, well, you know.
You got to get the good with the bad.
Hey, thanks everybody for listening. We sure do appreciate it. Any likes, any shares that we can get, we surely would appreciate it. Thank you, folks.
So Mary Beth Collins up 2 games to 1 over Kat Morley in this race to 4 in the ladies single masters combo winner side. You can hear on the hot mic that Kat wasn't too happy with that round.
Folks, we're joined by Ron Thompson. I'm going to hand these headphones over to Ron so he can commentate with you while I get some more things set around here. Ron, here you go. Why don't you pull up a seat here next to Mike? Don't worry, he don't bite. Often. Ron, you're going to be commentating right off of this TV right here, okay, sir?
Ron, welcome to the broadcast. Glad to have you.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Just pull that mic in to you and speak up.
Good to be here.
So we're joining the action here with Mary Beth up 2 to 1 over Kat.
And Mary Beth has been on a roll here lately. I was watching her throw last night and a little earlier today.
She's been all business. We've got her mic'd up, but she has hardly said a word. She is all about the W right now.
That is true. She's focused in every time she throws. Kat's on a little bit of a struggle right now, but
yeah, she started off pretty strong, but she slipped a little bit. She's not regained her composure just yet. So I'm looking forward to her to getting it back.
Long match, though. Anything can happen.
Mary Beth has that free reign with 2 wedges and them points. Shoot at whatever she wants.
Yeah, she's in clear command of the game at this point.
Shelsky to board number 8. Jason Shelsky, board number 8. First call.
Yeah, her mic doesn't appear to be working. She's talking a little bit, and we're not picking any of that up. So we'll work on that.
Well, Kat finally got on the board there. Hope that brings up her confidence a little bit more there.
Probably just need to turn the sensitivity up a little bit on their mic packs, but good first effort.
I think it's an interesting idea. I can't wait to see some more of it.
Yeah, we'll fine-tune it. A little bit of a work in progress, just like everything we've got going here, but so far so good. Kat's starting to fight back a little bit, but it's starting to be a little too late at this point.
Yeah.
Mary Beth starting to just cruise around the board.
Yeah,
She
she's
needs a big
definitely
round
putting the
here.
pressure. She still got back in it with a huge round right here, though. She's very capable of it. I know she is.
She's definitely, capable of doing it.
Well, Mary Beth's got game-winning darts in her hand. See what she does.
Good effort. There's no urgency here. I mean, she can take her time and just pick this game out.
Yeah, at this point, she's definitely in control.
I know the frustration factor is missing one hole here, one hole there.
Yeah, that's frustrating. There's not a whole lot you can do to fix that, but just push on.
Yep.
Yeah, believe me, I know how that was earlier.
For the game.
Oh, just Is this game 3?
This is game number 4. So Mary Beth's at the line with darts in hand, trying to take this game out. First dart is at the bull. She connects for the win. That puts her up 3-1 over Kat Morley in this race to 4 in the ladies singles masters combo.
Nice.
One more win for Mary Beth, and she moves on. Kat Morley's back is against the wall, folks. So Kat will start this game of 501. It's any in, master out. That master out means a bull, double, or triple to take the game out. You cannot go out on a single.
Not a real good start there for Kat.
Those first 2 were one holes, and it's just, like Dozer said, they're very frustrating sometimes. There's no way that you can really work it out. Marion caught the bull there at the end.
Yeah, I missed that. Looks like I need to move this screen a little bit. Let's see what their scores are. There we go.
Kat caught that first bull. I thought she was going to come in with at least a low 10 there. But she looks like she's starting to work it out a little bit better.
Well, Mary Beth at the line, sitting on 437. Her first dart's going to be just high into the 1. Followed by a bullseye.
Very nice.
And another bullseye. Nice time 1. We're doing a little audio stamp here, so I'm going to call the shots for just a couple rounds as they fly so we can get the timing down. Kat Morley to the line, sitting on 410. First dart at the bull, and she delivers. Second dart delivers. Third dart is dead center for a hat trick for Kat Morley.
That's definitely a confidence builder.
Jason gives me a thumbs up that our sync seems to be in line with the video, so we're going to proceed accordingly.
No, I don't have that light on my arm.
Again, the girls are hot mic'd. Kat's mic seems to be working pretty well. Mary Beth's not so well, so we'll work on that. This is game 5, a race to 4. Mary Beth is up 3-1.
Good catch at the end.
Should have done better.
Could have went trip on that last one since it's master out and had an out.
And she was just trying to play it safe, being up 3-1 right now.
Kat really needed to deliver on this last dart, and it drops it low into the 17. So that's probably gonna come back to hurt her a little bit, because I think Mary Beth is gonna put her foot on the gas right now. Just high. Good dart.
Such a hard dart to get around.
Yeah,
to.
she tried to maneuver around that on that second dart. You could tell. All right, good effort. So we're pretty much neck and neck in this game 5, race to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Beth with a 3-1 lead. Kat Morley needs to get it done. Let's see what she can deliver on this round right here live.
Very good one. Oh,
nice setup. Oh, just a little overzealous.
It was a nice, good ride.
Nice look. Very nice. You know what? Her good rounds look really good. If you notice that on her stroke,
yeah.
When she delivers, everything looks right. She's just obviously not as quite as polished as she'd hoped to be coming into this match.
Mary Beth had the right idea going for the trip out of the gate, but just a bit up. See what Kat does here.
Leaves herself the bull
Nice
and delivers
shot.
a
Dead center almost.
black.
Very nice.
All right, Kat Morley for the win. That puts her at 2 wins to Mary Beth Collins, 3 wins. Mary Beth will get the start. A race to 4. She has darts in hand to take it home.
Good round. Nice board.
Nice open. I wish I could have heard what they were saying. I have to turn the sensitivity up or something.
Are you hearing anything at all?
Very good catch at the end there by Kat.
If nothing else, I'll follow them around with a microphone in my hand, just shove it in their face when they start to talk.
Make them wear the headset you have on.
Yeah. We do have headsets for those mic packs. If the players are game, we may try that. They're lightweight headsets, but
well, Kat's got a bit of a streak going here. Very nice.
yeah, she's feeling it.
She's on fire now.
Nice 35-point lead and a wedge.
I hit it.
I think it's working okay. They just need to talk louder, and probably louder than what their normal voice is. So
yeah,
we'll play around with that. All right, we'll see if Kat can capitalize on this situation. Obviously, she's going to go points first.
Very nice.
And delivers.
Oh,
and
I saw her going for that 20.
I mean, I like that play. I mean, that shuts down a big number with a point lead.
But you'd really like to have more points.
Yeah, I mean, it's all on what you feel at the moment, I guess.
True.
If you hit it, it works out great. If not, it can definitely hurt you in the end.
That's the proverbial chump or champ shot.
Yep.
Absolutely correct. Sometimes I become the chump a lot on that.
Yeah. Kat's really dialed in on that 19.
She's wanting to get rid of that. I think she's wanting that 20 too bad. Hit that 19 a couple times, then go for the 20. Give herself that comfort level. Because Mary can still have a triple and come right around, even though she does have 2 wedges. Kat does. Now she can have a free crack at it if she chose to, right out of the first gate, and see what happens.
Yeah, I like that play. Just go ahead and go after it.
There it is. Oh, I'd have probably went back to points on that last start. But when you're living like Dozer said, when you're living in the moment, you just go with what you feel.
Sometimes your brain just says fire at a new wedge. And you just do it.
Very
Mary
nice.
Beth has a timely answer with a 5-piece there.
She's so calm, even in
Yeah.
some intense situations. She just looks so calm.
Yeah, she's not going to get rattled for sure.
That might come back to haunt her if Mary Beth feels froggy. She might jump and try to take both wedges.
Yeah, that was a bad time to do that for Kat. She knows that, obviously. I gotta believe she at least takes the 19 away.
Well, yeah, I would stay there after them two.
Oh, what a big shot.
Nice. I forgot she only needed 2 to close the 19.
Right.
Very nice.
You know, a lot of people there hit the 2 to close, then go ahead and back to points, but she just took her time and nailed that trip 18.
Mm-hmm. Cat at least come back in there
Yeah,
with
that
another
was a
wedge
good,
and points. That's
good response. Mary Beth's not going to take her foot off the gas. She's going to go right at her.
Oh, yeah.
Make the shot.
Could be
Great
interesting if
match so far.
Cat hits a trip in a single or something right out of the gate. She might go try to get that 17, too.
Oh, if she gets a shot at it, I guarantee she takes it.
Oh. It's a good look at it.
I got to hit the button, gal.
Come back to hurt her.
Let's see if what Mary Beth does.
I've done it enough myself to.
Oh, you hear Mary Beth now?
Yeah, so they just got to talk louder. I don't think they've been talking very loud enough.
And the first start is like a blocker dart, but she still got that next one in there. Very nice shot.
Time to go, Kat. Time to load up on some bullseyes.
Yes. That's still good. Two still good here, depending on what Mary does. In this situation, I would point. What
yeah,
about
I
you?
like just going point on this last dart.
Well, at least the 17 puts has to go 3 bulls to get around.
Yeah, you can't leave the out.
Yeah, it gives you an extra bullseye. Just
Cat's hands.
She's probably kicking herself in the butt on that. Let's see what Cat's got in her right now. Ooh. Oh.
Both of them seem to be having a little issue with that bull.
The first one was right next to her because she was going to get in there and dial it in. The others just kind of drifted off a little bit. Mary Beth
for the win.
Ooh.
Right there.
Let's see what Cat. Throw that last round out. Let's get a good one in here. Good first start. There you go. Takes the lead. That's a good thing. Deters at least one dart. Very nice shot right out of the gate.
for the win.
Very nice darts there. Very nice.
And that's it, folks. Mary Beth Collins with your 4-1 win over Kat Morley in the ladies singles master combo winners bracket.
I think Mary Beth I think that was the dip of the first one, wasn't it?
That I don't know. They didn't give me that kind of intel. So
I'm almost positive. I think that's what Mary Beth had told me before she went in there, that she had the double dipper. That's why Kat's probably still sitting there.
Ah, okay. Well, let me head out there real quick, talk to the ladies, see if we can turn the sensitivity up a little bit, and I'll be right back.
I still have another match to go.
Yeah, I have to be double.
It's working well.
So hard not to. When I talk louder,
Okay, I'll go check. Let's see, it's on the paper. Come on, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, so that was some good intel. So that was the dip. So we're going to do it again for the championship.
So.
Second.
No.
So once again, for those of you just joining us, we do, for the first time ever, as far as we know in dart streaming history, we've got the two contestants with cordless microphone packs. It's working to medium success, I would say. You can hear them when they speak up loud enough.
You can definitely hear him.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Mary Beth.
I didn't want to go first.
What the hell? Heck, whatever.
There we go. So here we go. The finals of the ladies single masters combo. First time in history, contestants are hot mic'd. This is a race to 4. Kat Morley with the darts, starting on 501, master out. That means she can take a bullseye, a double, or a triple to win the game. No single to take the game out.
Hey, Scott, how are you, sir?
Jason Ives is back with us. Welcome, Jason.
Thank you, sir. Pleasure to be back.
They just bring you in for the big finals, huh? Is that what we're doing?
That's why I'm here. How we doing here? What's going on?
So Kat was in the king's seat, or queen's seat, rather, in this case, and Mary Beth took the first match 4-1 to put on the dip. Now they're playing for the championship. It's all tied up. Kat Morley with the darts.
Excellent. How's the stream been? Is it any more freezing issues?
It's freezing here and there, but I'm on top of it, refreshing it as needed.
Excellent work, my friend. Excellent work.
Jeremiah Millar is in the house. Hi, Jeremiah. Thanks for joining us. Missy, thanks. I think what we figured out, if they talk loudly, with a moderate tone, we can hear them really well. But, they're in the moment. They're not speaking up that loudly. So we can catch some glimpses here and there. It'll work in progress. And Stephen, that's Kat Morley on the board. She's fighting for her life now in the ladies single master combo finals after being dipped by Mary Beth Collins 4-1 in the first match. And we're in leg one of the final race to 4.
Jeremiah the Canadian telling us to be politically correct and not call it king seat, but refer to it as simply a seat. Trust the Canadian to do that. Who's now an American citizen, as I understand.
Well, congratulations.
Well,
Now we have 301 million people in the U.S.
I took a seat. The other 2 guys booked. What'd you say to them?
Said, the big dog's here. Get out of here. Scram. Beat it. Jason Ives is on the mic.
It's master out. Double, triple.
Tell you what, I've seen Kat throw before. She's throwing a little bit harder than normal, it seems like.
Now, that's her normal MO, I think. She's just a little inconsistent. I don't know that she's played a whole lot. Her natural talent brought her to this point.
All right.
Mary Beth is just a little too polished. Kat's found herself in a pretty tough spot at this moment. Looks like Mary Beth's going to clean this up. She's got to do it with a double or triple, though. She cannot go out on a single.
I'd like to see you hit a triple.
Well, not necessarily, not on a 16, obviously, but if she were to slip.
First start. No
yeah,
messing around.
Very nice.
It's almost like she's played before.
I'd say a time or two, a 31.31 average.
Yeah. Scott, let me ask you, when you're throwing darts, do you talk to yourself a lot on the line?
I actually do. I hardly shut up ever in my life, so why would I shut up when I'm playing darts?
This is true. I do find myself talking a lot to myself on the line, too.
Jeremiah, the men have finished level 1, but the Masters started about 2.5 hours later, so no, those finals have not taken place yet. I'm sure that will be coming to you here shortly. And Jeff Cohee's throwing heaps of praises on Jason Ives for whatever reason. Let's keep that to a minimum so his headset doesn't burst on top of his head.
Let's set the expectations bar pretty low there, Mr. Cohee, please.
So as we rejoin the action here, Mary Beth Collins with a 1-0 lead over Kat Morley in the women's singles Masters combo finals.
And this is a race to 4?
Race to 4.
Excellent.
It is 5-on-1, straight in, any in, master out, and then, of course, cricket. Loser does start. So Kat has the darts in the cricket game, but finds herself down a wedge in 38 points, fighting back with all her might. Looks like she tried to sidearm slide that dart in the triple and didn't quite go. Mary Beth increases her lead by another wedge and more points, putting Kat well on her heels.
I do like the fact that we had these guys mic'd up. That's fantastic. I like that a lot.
Brought to you exclusively by Indie Dart Streaming.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody else do this.
The ladies were very gracious. They immediately said yes. They didn't hesitate. We appreciate that. It's a first ever attempt, and I think it could be something, a feature that we do quite often.
Tell you what, if we can get them to commentate on each other's shots, then we could pretty much just go have a drink.
Well, that's the ultimate goal, is for us to not do anything. Just let them commentate themselves.
Well,
it's kind of like an AI machine. We're going to train the system to run itself.
That's right. The world is full of possibilities, folks.
Yes. Match is starting to get away from Kat and become a little lopsided in Mary Beth's favor. So she needs to dig deep within herself and find a way to win this.
Folks, it's about, between YouTube and Facebook, there's about 100 of you listening right now. We really do appreciate it. Give us a like, give us a share. We are very gracious for it. Thank you so much.
Jeremiah, are you saying you tend to scream during your matches and we shouldn't put a mic on you? Is that what you're afraid of?
Welcome, Brooke. Thanks for watching with us today.
Oh, Brookie. Hi, Brooke. Miss you, girl. Mary Beth putting in work here.
Just needs another bull to win the game. Ooh, a little bit high.
Yeah, Jeremiah, we're not going to give Mike packs to just anybody. You have to be vetted. This is a family-friendly endeavor, and we will not do expletives on the feed.
Yeah, we actually have to have a license to do this stuff, you know that?
This is not just a couple of guys throwing together some stuff they had in the garage. There's 1099s, there's licenses, there's regulations, there's fees, there's equipment.
I had to go get a green card.
Oh, boy. Let's not get into that.
Hey, Linda, thanks for watching. Appreciate you being here.
The backhoe is in the house.
I thought there was no expletives.
It's a backhoe.
Oh, all right. Yeah, all right.
Those
Kind of like a dozer?
Dozer and a backhoe. We teamed up several times.
All right.
All right, Mary Beth takes a 2-0 lead over Kat Morley in this finals women's singles match. Race to 4. So her back is well against the wall, needing a victory here to get within striking distance of Mary Beth's hot hand at the moment.
This is, am I right in saying this is game 3?
This is game 3. Mary Beth is up 2-0. I just said it. I literally just said it.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Literally just said it.
Maybe these headphones faltered for a second. I do apologize, folks. I just wanted Scott to reiterate it for the crowd.
I need Rocky Estridge to board number 137. Rocky Estridge, board number 137.
I got to say, this is somewhat of a dream job. Let's sit back and watch darts and talk about it. Well,
right.
I mean, that's fantastic on a Friday. I wouldn't think of any much better ways to spend a Friday afternoon, quite frankly.
This is a job? You say job? It's not. It's a dream activity.
Yeah. Technically, for a job, you need to get paid.
That's right. I lost money to come here to do this.
Are you kidding me? I just went to the store and bought a new set of headphones.
So Mary Beth has quite a command of this match. and I don't see any letting up at the moment. Kat's, I'm sure, disappointed in her performance thus far, but there is still time to come back. So let's follow along with the gals and see what happens. Again, Kat Morley was on the queen seat, and Mary Beth was able to dip her. We're in the third game of that dip match with Mary Beth up 2-0 over Kat Morley, and a race to 4 for the championship. Tons of cash, heaps of praise, lots of hardware at stake.
This is the third game of the second dip. I've got the 2 games.
The girls are hot mic'd for the first time ever. So far, we've had 0 FCC violations, which is great.
Not true, Scott. We had one yesterday.
Well, I wasn't here, so I'm not involved, and I can't be implicated in that.
It's funny because I used your name.
I'm sure you did. Okay, Kat gets another good mark in here. Why, she's in the match again. Mary Beth's facing a 76, and the button needs depressed.
I hit it. You can't hit it.
Oh, nice double to leave a bull. Just a bit outside. Thanks, Linda. Appreciate the kind words. Can't wait to see you. All right, let's see if Kat can dig deep and find a way to take out this 118. It is master out, so she can shoot a bullseye out. The preferred route here is probably going to be bull, 18 bull. She still has an out with a trip 20, trip 19, and any combination thereof. Fair shot at it. Going just a
being 3-0 up.
I'm saying nil on your behalf, and you're saying 0.
I'm doing it on your behalf. What's that? What is it? Okay.
And for those just joining us, the girls are mic'd up for the first time ever. It's not picking up everything, but you catch a little bit of the behind-the-scenes action there. We're going to work on that and make it a feature here at Indie Dart Streaming, bringing you all the cutting-edge technology available to us.
So close.
Our next purchase could be a drone. We might just fly it over the match.
We've talked about that before. I'm telling you, get an aerial view. I tell you what, you can hear the jukebox great through those microphones.
Yeah.
You really can.
Yeah. Jacob, thanks for joining. So, Kat Morley was on the queen seat, and Mary Beth came back and toppled her 4-1 and put her into the losers bracket. So now they're in that losers bracket match, and Mary Beth finds herself up 3-0 over Kat. in this race to 4. So if Mary Beth wins, then she is declared champion. And if Kat is able to pull this match out, which she's looking promising to do, why they'll play another game after this.
Jim Henry watching with us today. Hey, Jim, it's good to hear from you. Again, I'm glad you're watching. I appreciate it. Don Ernst, tournament director, is actually watching, so let's watch our P's and Q's for a second.
Hi, Don. Welcome to the stream.
Taking my own way.
So Kat finds herself in a pretty strong position here with a 4 mark on the 16s to increase her lead to another wedge and some points. She finds herself pretty good spot against Mary Beth.
Every now and then we get an internet problem, folks, where the screen freezes up. What it has to do with is the internet will drop for a split second, at which point in time the screen will freeze up because the computer doesn't know what to do. Which is not too bad to shame, because quite frankly, until yesterday, we didn't know what to do either.
We got it figured out for the most part. We just need to be diligent, sitting here watching the feed and bringing this live play-by-play action to you, and we'll refresh it when we have to. It's not a big deal, just a couple clicks.
It does make you feel like work there, Scott.
It does. Ominously, it's much like work, so maybe I'll ask for an assistant for the next tournament to click the mouse for me.
Yeah, as long as they don't get paid either. We're in great shape.
Yeah, right. So Kat just needs a couple of 15s here to clean up this leg.
And good for Kat. Good for Kat. Playing hard.
Yeah, nobody wants to get whitewashed in the finals on the screen, but it happens. Sometimes the pressure gets to you. Sometimes the length of the amount of darts you've thrown gets to you. Sometimes it's just your own self gets in the way. But for whatever reason, Mary Beth seems to be in a pretty good position so far. But Kat can pull it out here with a couple of 15s and force game 5.
Really, Kat.
Is Mary Beth's mic not coming in, or is she just not a talker?
She doesn't talk a whole lot. It's a little bit far from her face, and when she does talk, it's just not that loud. Okay. And so that's okay.
Yep.
I don't want to mess with it while she's playing.
No, I wouldn't do that. For your own safety, I wouldn't do that. Hello, Amy. Hello, Ted. Thanks for joining us on the stream. We certainly do appreciate it.
Teddy Wags, what's up, baby? Boy, Kat is just struggling on this 15 for some reason. She's not careful.
Yeah,
she's not careful. Mary Beth, dangerous.
24 points behind now. She needs a couple of them. Take that point, lady.
All right, well, she's got the point lead now. Honestly, it may be a blessing in disguise to get Kat away from those 15s for just a round.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to kind of reset yourself.
Yep.
Chime in on the comments section, folks. Let us know where you're watching us from. We'd like to get the feedback for our potential sponsors for upcoming events. I'd like to let them know who we have watching, where they're from, and let them know we've bringing a value to them if they should decide to go with us on our next live stream event.
That'd be nice. We do need someone to sponsor us while we sit here and talk about darts on a Friday afternoon for no apparent reason.
It'd be nice. I mean, we had some opportunity, but short notice to get this gig, and we couldn't quite get it put together in time. But yeah, we're looking forward down the future. We still have a few kinks to work out, but I think overall we're putting together a pretty good product, and I think we're about ready to make that next logical step. So, if anybody's out there interested on our next stream, would like to plug something, an event. Business or anything, let us know. We'll be happy to splash your name across the screen and do some live reads for you. And that'll allow us to buy more, bigger, badder equipment and bring it to them live and in style.
And no one would be happier than that than my wife.
Jenny Fredericks watching from Vincennes, Indiana. The kids are up here throwing. Tell your kids to get to the live stream board, Jenny. You can see they can wave hi to you. Thanks for watching. Steven's coming at us out of Marion. Plays out in Kokomo. T-Wag's down on the south side. He owns that joint. See if Cat could close this game out. Mary Beth leads 3-0 in this final session. The ladies singles master combo event.
These two competitors, obviously great friends off the dartboard too.
Yeah, they were cutting it up a little bit even prior to the match. Good gals.
Oh yeah, and great players.
All right, Kat, let's finish this out. Let's send it on to another leg.
Oh, right there.
I deflected off that dart in the bull. It's a good dart.
I think slow motion replay is the next thing I'll be working on.
Yeah. I like that.
I did a little messing around with it. Technically, I think we actually have the capability. Have you tried the bull cam yet?
I don't want to mess with that.
There it is. Big dart.
Yes, Cat finally secures a W. That brings the match to 3-1. Mary Beth over Cat Morley in this race to 4. I think the gals are going to take a break, and they were smart enough to take off the pack before running to the restroom.
Yeah, that's a good one. Welcome, Nick Gates. Thanks for paying attention to us today.
3-1.
Let's see if we can eavesdrop on our conversation.
Yeah. This time I'm going to trip her.
So, folks, to give you an opportunity to run to the restrooms yourselves, grab you a drink, maybe a little snack, come back and enjoy this finals of the ladies single master combo. Cat Morley against Mary Beth Collins. Mary Beth currently leads 3-1 in this race to 4 for the championship.
I don't know. Does it turn off?
So the gals are taking a little break here. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I'll be right back with you as soon as they load them on up.
Yeah, I'll hang with them and talk about nothing in general.
I'm going to go see if I can't get Mary Beth to adjust her mic up a little bit.
I wouldn't mess with her at this point, Jason, to be honest with you. In the finals, I'd just let it go. I mean, it's a good experiment.
All right.
It's working. She just, when she does talk, it's not very loud. So I think we should just let it go for now.
Fair enough.
I don't want this feature to be a hindrance to anyone playing. So we got a little bit of action out of it. It's a good start. So we'll keep working on it. Jill's grab us both a snack. Phil Garmeyer in watching with us. Hi, Phil.
I do not want this to go to Game 7. I do not want this to go to Game 7. It's so warm up there.
So it has cooled down a little bit in the venue, I feel like, but it's still quite warm. So if you were just leaving work at this 5 o'clock hour and plan on coming up, make sure you dress appropriately and bring plenty of cash. These refreshing Sprites are $3 a piece. I don't know. I don't even know what a beer. If you bought a beer, how much is a beer? What's a beer cost? Not purchased a beer yet. It's got to be upwards of $5-6, I would think. So, of course, you can't bring anything into the venue. So, plan accordingly.
All right. Do you have a live band coming and playing tonight at 10 o'clock? This should be interesting. You don't happen to know the name of the band.
Yeah, that's what I heard. No, I don't know the name of the band. And where are they playing at? It's not in here, right?
No, I'm sure they'll clear out one of the ballrooms.
So it'll be a stone separate ballroom. They'll just gander in there. Well, that'll be fun.
I don't want to spread any rumors, but I did hear the name Timberlake tossed around.
Timberlake, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like Kat's back from the restroom. She's going to re-mic up. Good on her for thinking ahead and taking that off before going to the restroom. I didn't warn him about that. I didn't even think about it, actually. So good on her for doing that. Mary Beth leads this contest 3-1 in this race to 4 in the Ladies Single Master Combos Finals in the Indiana State Dart Tournament. So one more win for Mary Beth, and she is your champion this year. They're going to play 501 straight in, master out. That's a double, triple, or bullseye out. And, of course, any number to come in. So here we go. Debbie Hughes in the chat room. Hi, Debbie. Thanks for joining us. For those of you just in, the girls are hot mic'd. It's working pretty decently, but get a little bit of the action behind the scenes. Fix this camera a little bit. Looks like we're a little bit heavy on the board. All right, Kat Morley stepping to the line, sitting on 469. I'm going to call shot for shot here so Jason can do a timestamp. Kat takes a deep breath, takes a look at the bullseye, fires away, and comes up just a little bit low. Her second dart finds the mark in the bullseye, and her third dart finds the bullseye for a nice ton 7. Good job, Kat. Mary Beth approaches, eyes the bull, drops it just a little bit low into the tree. Second dart catches the bull and fires just low of the bullseye for a 69. So it looks like our time is timing's pretty good. So we're gonna go back to regular commentary. I don't want to call each shot because you're watching it as it happens. It's from time to time we need to do that just to make sure our audio and video is synced up properly.
Yeah, that's all internet related, folks. The audio does process quite a bit faster than the video does at time to time. So
Mary Beth finds herself in an uncomfortable spot of having the darts but being behind a little bit, and then manages to find a bull there on the last dart. So let's see if Kat can continue her streak of games and win 2 in a row.
Come on.
oh, I do like that mic'd up feature.
Yes.
I do like that. Can we patent that?
Trademark, perhaps.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Hello, Miss Debbie. I just seen you join. Hi, Debbie. How are you? Great to have you here.
Yeah, Mary Beth is finding the woes of that dreaded one hole over the top of the bullseye. It just blocks you out.
Yep.
I'm a fan of moving to the side. I'm used to it now. You have to do a little finagling. You got to throw your dart a little bit different when you move over to the side, but the way I throw, I just cannot drop it in there with one over the top.
Come on.
Well, Mary Beth didn't shoot while Kat was left us for about 5 minutes there. She kind of stood in the background. She may be a little bit cold. I know she's got a 3-1 lead, but that could be a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, she needs to regain her composure here and get back to her winning ways. Another dart over the top, but she managed to get that third dart, slid between them, and find a bullseye for a nice 10-20.
That's a good darts right there. All right, Cap, need big darts out of you. That's a big one.
Very nice round from Kat.
Yep. All right, Miss Mary Beth, what you gonna do here? The ultimate shot would be a trip 17 followed by a double 16. Well, let's see what she does.
She has darts in hand for the championship.
Slides over to the 2. She could stay there at the trip 17. She does indeed. Drops down. Needs to go over to the 16s now. Oh, she was going for the 14s. Tough leaves there, 37. It's going to be a 2-dart out. This Cat stepping up with that 67.
Yeah, so that last round's going to pay dividends here if she's able to pull this out.
She also needs that trip 17. Let's see how she does. Just a little bit inside.
The bullseye for the win.
Come on, Cat.
Oh, you can bull out.
Seriously?
It's master out, so you can go bull,
My apologies.
double, or triple. I've said it about 4 times on the stream.
We've already established the fact that I
You
don't
pay
listen to
attention to no one, evidently.
It's all about me.
All right, here we go. Mary Beth for the win. Leaves herself the ultimate out, 32. Dart in hand, steps to the line. Just a bit outside. Oh, just a little bit high.
A little bit high. I think that second dart was outside and high also.
Well, Kat's put herself in position to get this game back.
What you doing here, Scott? You going for the 3 or you going for the 11?
Oh, no, I'm 11, double 16 all day.
Probably wouldn't go for 6.
She going 13-30? Was their goal?
That was what she was doing. Not happy with herself right now. All right. This is it. Come on, Mary Beth.
For the 2020 Indiana State Ladies Single Master Combo Championship, Mary Beth Collins, toe to the line.
Ooh.
Eyes the double 8. And nails it.
That's a great dart.
Congratulations, Mary Beth, and good job, Cap Morley.
Well done, Miss Mary Beth. Congratulations.
You want to go see if you can get Mary Beth in here, and
Yeah, let's see if we can have a chat with her.
she could just leave her mic on.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see what we can do.
You don't want to?
I want to thank the gals for agreeing to the hot mics. They didn't hesitate at all. They were willing participants, and we do appreciate that. It was a good test. We'll explore more of that in the future.
She's going to turn the paper in and come right over.
Mary Beth's going to turn her paperwork into the scores table, and she's going to join us for a little sit-down interview. We can find out how it went with if it affected her at all with the microphones and the live stream and the pressure and the excitement of.
And the legendary Dozier commentating on the match. Folks, now's a good time. If you have any questions, send them on in. Put them on the stream there. We'll see if we can't ask her.
We have a camera we can put on Mary Beth over here, you think? Or
kind of demanding, aren't you?
Well,
I can't because this lead is only so long.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
I don't know where it's at, or I'd do it. I'd do it. Linda, I don't know what's coming up next. We're a little bit at the mercy of the tournament directors as matches come up. They'll let us know momentarily, actually, before the match starts. So we don't have any say in what comes up or when. All we do is if there's a little bit of lull in the action, we'll go up to the booth and find out if they can send us a match. So as soon as we know, we'll let you know. How about that? Thanks for watching.
Sit over there. Mary Beth, sit right there next to him. There's headphones and a microphone live, okay?
You micing up, Jason?
You good? No, I'm not. You guys go ahead.
Mary Beth, congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's move this microphone just a little bit closer.
That's what you've been doing all day.
So thank you for that, by the way. That was the very first time we've ever tried it. It was an experiment. I think it worked well. Did it affect you at all during the match? Did you even...
Not really. There's a couple times that I thought about saying things I shouldn't say. And then I had to stop and go, whoa, stop. And then there's times that, like, I normally talk to myself when I hit bad.
Right.
And I wanted to talk to myself, and I don't know how much you heard of that, but I was just like, come on, get your head straight.
Right. Well, fortunately, we didn't hear a whole lot of it. It was only when you spoke up and, over to someone, or we could hear a little bit. And that was kind of cool. People liked it. So it was good feedback. So thank you for doing that. We appreciate it. So walk us a little bit through your tournament. How'd you get here to the final? Did you have any exciting, tough matches that...
Well, my first match of the day was against Michelle Gates.
Yost. Oh, Yost. Okay, gotcha.
And that was a rematch of last year's finals, and I
Oh.
took second. So, I mean, we went 14 games last year, and I lost.
No kidding.
So,
And that was your first match?
That was my first match.
Wow.
And I looked at that and we went 7 games there today, and I was just like, I can't lose.
So you were battling from the start.
Yes, I've had, but probably really tough, the toughest of the women.
Yeah.
I had to play Nikki Patterson twice.
She's tough, yeah.
Yep. And I played Kat twice. She's the one that put me in the losers bracket.
Okay, I was going to ask you who actually ultimately put you in the losers bracket.
It was Kat when we played the King seed.
Gotcha.
And it went, I'm pretty sure it went 7 games as well. And it was.
Well, you threw really well in that first match. And she didn't quite throw her game, I didn't feel like. Did she throw a lot better the time before when she put you out, or did you just not throw as well then?
And neither one of us were shooting very well.
You just didn't throw very well then? Gotcha.
I mean, it got down to the game 6, and we were both just like, we're not throwing our game. We both knew it. It was either I could take it or she could take it.
Right.
But she got it, unfortunately, for my sake. But
well, that match, you played well. You looked composed. You didn't look nervous at all. Were you nervous?
No.
Yeah, you don't get rattled.
I don't get rattled. For the most part, my darts are just me, the dartboard, and that's it. I'm in my head. I get frustrated myself.
Yeah.
Because I don't hit something, but, I kind of watch my opponents and they see what they do, but what they do doesn't affect what I do.
Right.
And that's the hard thing.
Play the board.
When I want to play the board, my darts are going nowhere where I'm aiming for.
Well, you did a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So what events do you have coming up next? Who are you playing with? And
last night I played mixed trips, and we took Masters level 1 or Masters mixed trips first place.
Oh, congratulations. I didn't know that. I wasn't here last night. So
he was.
So you're on a roll.
Yes, and then the ladies today. And then tonight is open doubles with Marcy Kirby.
Okay.
And then tomorrow, hopefully we're up in the morning to play the finals in that.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow afternoon I'm playing mixed doubles with Dave Figg. He was one of my trips.
I know Dave real well.
And
played against him a lot in this tournament.
Yes. And then 4-person team on Sunday I'm playing with Don Kirby, Marcy Kirby, and Steve Corbett.
Oh, that's a fun team.
It should be a fun team, and it's pretty well built too.
I
think we should do good.
I think you will too. So, well, congratulations once again. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for doing the microphone for the first time.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I've watched over the years. I've watched you win about everything. Is there anything left that do you have a personal goal that you want to win?
Well, overall, I've been to Team NDA or NDA team. This is my 3rd year, and I really wanted to be on the team. And I found out 2 weeks ago that I'm on the team.
Oh,
congratulations!
So
nice.
That was one thing. I would really, if my darts would be more consistent and everything, I would love to go to England and play with some of them. But, I don't know if that's possible. I don't play enough steel tip right now because in my area, we have steel tip, but there's not enough tournaments.
Yeah. Well, the good thing you're going to be excited to hear, Mark Raymer is reviving the IDA.
I noticed that.
And you're going to see a lot more steel darts activity in the Indianapolis area. So look for that. And there's going to be a lot of opportunities to play. So
good.
I know I'm looking forward to it. I know you are too, Jason.
Well, yeah, I'm predominantly a steel tip player, so it's going to be fantastic for me.
So yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Mary Beth, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on another wonderful win. It's
thank
great
you
to
very
watch,
much.
And you're great to watch on the stream. And thanks for being such a great sport running that mic.
It wasn't that bad. It didn't affect me. It was
good.
out of my way the way I had it set up.
So I almost went out there between darts 2 and 3 to adjust the mic. That probably wouldn't have bothered you at all. No. Okay.
I told him not to.
Well, we can do that then in the future.
I'd much rather you wait until after the 3rd dart, but
right. Yeah, don't stop her in mid-throw.
See, part of my problem is I hear the airy part. That's why I go by Mary Beth. Is because in school, every time somebody said Gary, Terry, Sherry, I just hear the airy part, and I'm like, So once I got out of school, I couldn't change it. Everybody got used to it. after I got out of school in the business world and everything, I go by Mary Beth.
Okay. So let
that's
me
why.
ask you this while you're here. I'm glad you brought that up. Can you hear us at all while you're playing? Okay, good. Because every now and again we get a little excited. We go, okay, for the win, and I don't want to jinx anybody. So
No, we haven't heard, and I haven't heard anything.
okay, good.
So if somebody else did, they've got better
Then we'll
hearing
talk a
than I
little
do.
bit louder.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like permission.
Last night I heard a comment, but I was standing back. I wasn't throwing at the time. So
Yeah.
other than that, I haven't heard anything from
Oh,
you guys.
good to know.
Quiet as mouse. Mice. Whatever.
Yeah. Mary Beth, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Good shots.
Thank you.
Okay, folks, we'll check the board, check the sheets, see what we have coming up, and we'll be right back. We'll take a few minutes break here and
All right, folks, I'm back with you. My name's Jason. We are back live. Kim Perry. This game's just getting started. It's a race to 2. Glad to see Kim playing in the finals here. This is the finals of level 8 cricket. We don't have much to say about who comes to the board, and one thing that we do request is that we get all levels. Good experience for players to be playing on the stream. Joining me today is Justin Bledsoe. Justin, say hi to the crowd.
How's everybody doing?
All right, Justin. Kim steps up here. She's got 17. She's pouring on, and she needs 49 points to catch up here. Let's see how she does. There's a 17. That's going to help. And there's another 17. Good job, Kim. So, Justin, how's your dart weekend going?
Mine's not been going very well, but watching Kim win King of the Hill and now in the finals has been very entertaining.
This young fellow right here is Joseph Johnson. Do you know this young man?
I did not. I heard he was from Ohio, though.
All right.
Kim beat him 2 straight earlier.
Excellent. So I assume Kim's on the, Kim has to be double dipped, I guess.
Correct.
Ooh, sliding up to the trip 15, trying to anyways. Mr. Johnson going up, trying to get some more points. It's a smart play. He does pick up 20 points.
It was funny. I was talking to Guy Perry earlier, and he sat there and said, Kim said she would be in the pit later, and if she did, Guy would have to commentate. And
well, I'll tell you what, you want to go get him, we'll be happy to have him over here. Jamie Michelle watching with us today. Thanks, Jamie, for watching. Thank you, Corey. Thank you, Angie. And thank you, Jason Thomas, for watching. Folks, we really do appreciate you when you watch. If you can give us a like, give us a share, that'd be fantastic. Joe slipping down, trying to close the 17s, unable to do so. All right, Kim, maybe trying to close out the 19s here. There's another 17. Tell you what, I like what Kim's doing here. She's playing at her own pace, not letting anybody affect her. Joe picks up some points and gets another 17. Needs another one to close. Kim's 25 points behind. All right, Kim takes points lead there with a couple of 17s. Nice job. Mr. Joseph snatched it right back, trying to close out those 17s. Missed with a 2, went back up to point a little bit. Oh, that's a big trip by Kim. Great darts. What is she going to do here? Close out the 19s. Good dart. Oh, and picks up a 16. That's a beautiful 5 mark by Kim there. Joe's going to go back up to the 20s, try and get some points back. He does pick up a single. All right, Kim's 20 points ahead here. Let's see what she's going to do. Takes her time. Wisely takes her time. She's going to go for points, which is another smart move. She does pick up a single 19. It's going to add to a point total. 39 points ahead now. Joe's going to need a couple of 20s to get back in it. Very close match here. Yeah, that's a nice double. That's a good 4 mark for Joe. Great job. All right. Putting on the headphones now, we have Kim's husband, Guy Perry. Guy, thanks for joining us on the stream.
Not a problem.
So, Guy, how proud are you at this point in time in life?
I'm very proud of her. She's worked really hard. She's watched me for years. She knows how to play the game. It's just needs to really concentrate and do what she knows what to do.
Joe picks up, takes back the point lead. Kim's going to step up here. She's got 19s to point on. Guy, as Kim throws the dart, how much of that throw is yours and how much is it what she came up with on her own?
That's all her. I've tried to fix it over and over, and she doesn't listen to me. So, but she's making it work for her. So
she's in the finals.
She is.
So, and she's king seed in the finals.
She might get a singles title before me. So
that's nothing wrong with that. All right, Kim finds herself 43 points behind. She's going to need 3 19s here to take back that point lead. Let's see how she does, folks. Oh, right there.
Well, right on it.
Not bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Folks, if you can hear the music in the background, we do apologize. Unfortunately, it's not something we can control. Good point catch up there. 60 points scored by Mr. Johnson. I tell you, she's hit that same hole twice in a row now.
That she has.
Oh, just on the outside. Well, she adjusts her throw when she's going for something. She worked her way across the 19s on that one. Guy, is there anything that she's doing that you would do differently?
No, I mean, she just needs to, get the point lead. And, I mean, she's still got 2 wedges she has marks on. So, I mean, she gets a chance to, pick a wedge here and maybe get some more points. But he's in command with the 20s and the 18s. So.
How excited was she to get to the finals?
She was very confident last night. I mean, we had a lot of talk. I mean, she felt she could do good in this level, and she woke up this morning and she was focused, and she's been playing well all day long. So.
All right, that's an open door right there.
Go.
Let's see what she can do. Can she capitalize? She's 8 points behind. She's a couple of wedges behind. A little wild on the first 2 darts. That's okay. That's okay, folks. It's a level 8 cricket. We can all sit back and criticize, but we've all been there at some point in time. It's just as enjoyable as other cricket matches. Sit back and enjoy it, folks.
Okay, she's still got a chance here. I think she gets fixated on the triples, and she wants to hit the triple so bad she forgets that singles can win a lot of games.
I agree. Couldn't agree more. All right. Joe establishing a little bit of control now. He's got a nice 28-point lead. He's got a couple of wedges up on Kim. Kim does have 2 of the 16s required. Let's see if she can't shut that door right quick. Oh, just a little bit low. She's only had 1 mark in the last 9 darts here. She's going to need to pick it up before Mr. Johnson runs away from her. This is a race to 2, folks. Joseph's going to have to double dip him. Kim is in the king seat, as they say, in control. Let's see what she can do here. Pull it back together. Feels like she just hits 1 good dart. That certainly would open the door for her. Oh, right there on the 16. Level 8, level 1, Masters of Pro. Being 1 off is always frustrating.
Very. She needs to go right here.
Let's see what she can do. Two 16s will tie the point lead. Oh, just a little bit off the board, though, right there. Just needs to stick with it. Should be all right.
Good dart.
It's smart dart going back up for points there. All right. There's another opportunity for Kim. Guy, who's better at math? Is it you or Kim?
Nah, it's Kim.
Oh.
Right.
That's a good 3 darts by Joseph right there.
Good close.
Solid darts.
They played earlier, and Kim beat him 2 straight, and he's fought all the way back to get to this point. So
No, he's a good thrower.
He's thrown a lot of darts, so he's warmed up and doing well right now.
Has Kim been sitting for a while?
Kim's been sitting for about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours.
Yeah, that's always tough, folks. Yeah. Especially on the first game back. Do they have roundouts in this game?
They do. It's 25 rounds. This is round 24, so.
All right.
Don't think she has enough darts.
Do you think she's aware of that?
Yeah, she's been aware of it all day, so.
All right. $25 rounds, folks.
This is it.
And this is round 25. All right, so Joe's going to be sitting on a 72-point lead.
Smart dart.
Kim's going to need 5 bullseyes here for the win. No, don't you chuckle. I've seen it happen. Not when they're on 2 darts, though.
Yeah.
Ah, right there. All right, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Welcome, Mr. Harper. Thanks for watching and sharing the stream with us tonight. Kim's opening up. Is Kim always open up on the 19s, guy?
She decided this week that that's what she was going to do. She's been shooting them well all day. She's been, using the bottom of the board.
Sure.
I mean, that's,
If it works for you, especially when you're playing a round-out game, then just play with it.
I'm not sure that, I think he's playing her game now. I mean, I think he earlier was shooting 20s, and now he's trying to close her wedge. And
Okay.
I think she just needs to put it in the wedge.
I need Jeremy Bischoff to the main stage, please. Jeremy Bischoff to the main stage.
Well, there's a nice double. She does close that wedge out, just like her husband required. Outright winner of this match gets $300 plus a nice trophy to put on the wall. How much of that $300 you gonna get there, guy? If you win?
None. She gets my money. I don't get hers.
Miss Danielle Tucker, thanks for joining us on the stream today. Solid darts by that Cam. She got two 17s and put a dart in the 19, get some points. Joseph going back up to the 20s.
Yes, he is.
It's his mainstay for game one. Let's see what Kim does here. What would you advise Kim to do here, guy?
17s.
17s.
She chose the 3.
Oh, right there, though. Right there, though.
The 3 big darts right here.
Yeah, I imagine he's going to go right up at the 20s. Let's see how he does. Oh, that is a big last start with a trip 20.
Big third.
Picks up 40 points to close it down that wedge. Kim comes right back with a 19. And a 17 closing out that wedge. Well, she's got a wedge on him.
Two solid darts. I think he's going to stay in the 20s.
That's good solid darts right there.
During the championship game, should they have that paperwork? Don't worry about it. That's them right there for you. Should I take it out there? You got it. All right.
Interesting. Solid 3 mark.
Well, you'll take it. At this point in time, she takes a 31-point lead. Good, you're welcome for the stream anytime. Big couple of 19s there. Takes a nice 49-point lead.
He's still one dart away, though.
Yeah, let's see if Joseph can answer. Sandra Weatherton watching with us today. Welcome, Sandra. Thanks for joining us.
Unfortunate dart right there.
Still holding a 29-point lead in points. Oh, there's a big trip. And a 17 on top of that. Takes a 103-point lead. Builds a little bit of a cushion. It's great throwing by Miss Warner. Oh, Miss Perry. I'm going to get it right eventually. Stay with me.
She answered all of it. She'll probably take a shot at that 20 right here.
Yeah, it's a good 20.
Okay.
All right. Well, with that question, as he should be, it's obvious Guy's going to be rooting for Kim. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to jump on the Joseph Johnson bandwagon in that case. Come on, Joe.
He's still just 2 darts away from still controlling this game. So I mean, he's very much into this game. So
not anymore. Not anymore. Your wife just slammed that door in his face. And look at that. Closes the 20s, hits a trip 19, or trip 17. That's a beautiful 6 mark for Miss Perry. Guy, do you guys play at home together a lot?
we don't even have a board set up at home.
Okay, just put the mic down and go back to the bar.
We're in the bar almost every night of the week.
Yeah.
So
That's all right. It's nice seeing you. Have a great weekend.
One thing I don't want to do at home is play darts.
She did pick up an 18 on that second bounce out. Oh, just a little bit low. Lost a little bit of energy down there. Kind of ducked at the end.
Good darts.
Oh, it's good. Big couple. It's a nice 4 mark. Big couple of marks there by Joe. Kim's going to be looking to shut down those 18s. She's kind of fixated on the 19s right now. Oh. Ben Ferris joining us on the stream. Thanks, Ben, for watching. Jeff, thanks for watching with us. Appreciate you. Yeah, as Joseph picks up a single 18 on that time round. It's a great trip by Kim there. One more to close them.
Right there.
Right there. Ben, I am wearing a jersey that you left on the table right now. I hope the Jason that was written on the name of it is for me because I put it on. But I'm certainly grateful for it. I may have ordered it for you. You may have just dropped it off. Either way, I'm very, very thankful. Well, that's fantastic. Dart needed that a couple rounds ago.
Yeah.
Going straight over to the 15. She's more of a 15 than a 16 person there. She was just on that side of the board. Is that what she's saying?
That's what she's thinking.
Yeah.
I'm sure she is.
Just dropped her eyes right now. Nothing wrong with that.
No.
All right. Joseph here just gonna beat up on the 16s to try to get back in the match.
Good.
Oh, it's a nice 6 mark. A couple of triples there. Brings himself right back in it. Only 14 points down. Let's see what Kim's going to do here. She's got 19. She's got 17 she can score on. She only needs 2 16s to shut those down, but she opens up right away with a trip 19. Showing class right there. One more of those bad boys. Oh! One more of those bad boys. I would have declared her the best parry shooting here today.
Yep. I would agree. Ran into some good darts this morning. I mean, that room is brutal.
Well, I'll tell you what, but she's definitely the best looking one.
Barely.
No, I wouldn't go barely.
Okay, here we go.
Miss Danielle Tucker, you are more than welcome for going live. I tell you what, it's a wonderful thing. It's one of the pleasures of going live is having family members from across the country, or in some cases across the world, being able to watch their friends and family shoot darts. Well, Kim's just shutting the door pretty loud here. So much so that everybody signed onto the internet and froze my stream. Justin, thanks for watching with us. Patrick, thanks for watching with us today. All right, Kimberlina, hit a hat trick here and shut this one out.
She told me I was going to have to make room on the trophy shelf for her new trophy.
Kevin, thanks for joining us. Chris Swanson is asking if this is like a state tournament. Yes, it is the 2020 Indiana State Tournament. This is the Level 8 Cricket Open Single.
He told us that we had 1,900 players this year.
+1,900 players showed up to play today. And we streamed 8 of them. Folks, it's level 8. I know what you're saying at home, that you could do better, but I understand. But understand this is level 8. This is probably the first time these guys have ever been on a stream.
It is for my wife, I can tell you that.
Travis? Folks? Ben, Kimberly is sitting in the king seat, and she is 1-0 down right now as people are messing with my internet. Guys, say a little something so the crowd can recognize you.
Appreciate what you're doing this weekend, Jason. I mean,
Say something else that's more interesting. I'll tell you what, everybody keeps thanking me for what I'm doing this weekend. I'm not sure everybody realizes I really enjoy this. Sitting back on a chair, drinking, talking about darts. Not exactly my idea of work. But I certainly am thankful for everybody.
what's that?
I like the idea.
Oh, yeah. How did the miking up the players work?
It worked. It's the first time I've ever done it. And whenever I say that before I answer the question, it means it worked pretty good, but not great.
All right.
It's a new idea. It's something new that we're going to start trying to do. Positioning of the mics, and quite frankly, when you're playing with a mic, you tend to shut up because you're worried about what you would say. But both players were more than gracious to do it, and we're very, very thankful. And it's something we hope to do a little bit more of this weekend and a little bit more in the future.
Big dart back now.
Smart dart there now. We're on round 22 of 25. Kim with a healthy 197-point lead.
Good dart.
Solid dart there by Joseph. Nice double bull. Robin Thompson watching along with us today. Hello, Robin. Miss Jamie Gerber, thankful for watching darts all day at work. We won't tell your boss. Adam's joining us on the stream. Adam, Animal. It's great to see you on the stream. Thanks for joining us. There's another solid build by Joseph. Well, Guy, I love you as a friend. I hope you know that already, but let me tell you this. Commentary is not in your future, my friend.
It is not.
I think he's a little bit more focused on his.
Yeah, it's focused on how his wife's doing. You can't really blame him for that. Well, let me tell you, she's doing fantastic.
She's doing okay.
And I don't want to give her a commentator's curse, but I predict she's going to win this match. This is round 24 of 25 rounds.
Got to throw the bull now.
That's it, right?
This is game 2.
I just mean like this last round. So
yeah, last round.
This is the last round.
Yeah, you can't catch up.
No.
He's not going to be able to catch up on this one, so this one is going to go to Kim. We're going to be 1-1. Chaz is watching. Hey, Chaz, good to hear from you. Thanks for watching the stream today. I tell you what, if everybody just quit signing on to the internet, we wouldn't freeze up so much.
Okay, here we go, game 3.
All right, game 3. We tied 1-1. Kim wins this. She gets $300 in the trophy, which is not bad at all.
Not at all.
And I won't tell you, that's probably going to be the most important trophy in the Perry household.
Could be.
It's going to be the one that's on the wall.
I got a couple I'm pretty proud of.
Yeah, but it's not going to be having a spotlight on it like this one's going to have.
Might get its own shelf.
John Radden's watching with us today. John, thanks for watching with us. Jason, thanks for watching with us. And I really do appreciate the shirt. It fits like a glove.
It might even improve your game, maybe.
Well, there's not much you can do to improve my game, unfortunately, Mr. Perry. When you get to my age, you realize you're kind of stuck where you're at.
You know it better than most, though.
Yes, sir, I do. Why do you think I took up streaming?
Yeah.
I'd be great in level 8, though, I'm going to tell you right now.
Me too.
Came right back to those 19s, opening up with 2.
He's probably going to close them, I would assume.
I don't know. Is he going to go to 20s? He's going to be 19s.
19s. He's going to take them away from
Here's a big choice for him. What's he going to do? He's going to go for the 19s. He's going to try and close them down. Oh, the door's still open for Kim. You tell she's thinking to herself right here.
Yes. I'm sure I would have chased it. That situation, I think he probably should have stuck to 20s. He's been, fairly strong on the 20s that last game. I think he probably should have just played his game.
Yep, I'm with you, and I agree on that. I think that's the difference between level 8 and level 1, though, you know? That door's still open. Let's see what Kim's going to do here. Is she going to go to the points, or is she going to go to over to 17s, guy?
She's going to point.
She's going to point. Look at that. Because I just texted her and told her to.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, shooting at 19, she's picked up a 17 and 2 16s. Yep. There's nothing but just keep shooting there, young lady.
Keep throwing them up there.
Yep.
Options.
Larry Butler's joining on the stream today. Thank you, Larry. It's a pleasure to have you. Rodney Pierman, thanks for watching with us today.
He closed that wedge. She'll go 17s.
There she is. Takes a 35-point lead. Gains a wedge on him. Hey, Joseph needs to go back up to the 20s. He was pretty solid in 20s in game one.
And there he goes.
And he's not far away from that triple. He picks
right
up 2.
Right on it.
He throws a hard dart.
He does.
Oh, right there.
So we go for 17s, I think.
Oh, just a little bit outside. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, you're watching the finals of Level 8 Cricket here at the Indiana State Cricket State Tournament 2020 here at the Wyndham Hotel in Indianapolis, Indiana. Joe's just answering back with a couple of 20s there. Good darts by Joe.
Jason, how do you think the singles combo went over today?
Well, unfortunately, I had to work a job that was paying me this morning, so I wasn't around for it. You tell me how'd it go.
I think people like it. I see them maybe going away from 01 and cricket individually and just go with a combo. I think the money would be better.
I agree with you. I tell you, years back when I was doing the St. Pat's tournament, we went straight to the combo. Yeah. It's just an easier way to go. One of the things I do like is on that first night, we finished and wrapped up and third the last start about 10:20 in the evening. Yeah. And that's the way it should be. If you open up the tournament on the weekend or on the weekday and you're playing at 1 o'clock in the morning, it just puts a bad taste in your mouth for the rest of the weekend.
It's the second year in a row they started at 4 o'clock on Thursday, which I think that's good. It gets people out of here at a decent time.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So Kim maintaining a little bit of a point lead. She got a 27-point lead. She's got a really a wedge on him. Joseph trying to hit that 20.
He does.
He picks up a single 20 in. So Kim goes back to the board here. She's got 7-point lead. She does have a wedge advantage. She's got a couple of wedges to shoot at, 17s or the 16s. She goes right to the 17s, picks up one.
She'll stay there.
Great darts.
She's going to shoot that 20.
Oh, that's a smart dart. Going right up the top, taking a shot at that triple. I tell you, she's very poised at the line, guy.
She is. She's fundamentally, she does the same thing over and over, and we've talked about that so much time, how you need to be in a routine and you got to do the same thing over and over. And she moves with, every shot she tries to move and tries to fit darts in when they need to go, and she's learning.
Well, she's shooting great right here. And there she goes. Takes that 35-point lead again. She needs one more to get 2 wedges. Let's get over 40 points on her. She's going back up to the 20s again.
Yeah,
she's not afraid of them.
She probably should have stayed down on that one.
Yeah,
He's pretty close in that 20. A couple times he's won hole out.
Yeah, he's all over. He's as good as 20s as she is at 19s. She dropped that second dart there. He dropped the third one, too. She doesn't seem to be nervous whatsoever, though, guy.
She's not nervous. She's executing. She just needs to execute. He's going to close that wedge.
Well, might have gone for points there, personally, if it was me.
Up top.
She's going to go up top. She's staying right there. How about now? That last dart, she's going to try and close down those 20s. Oh! Just a little bit to the right on the one wedge.
It's probably going to stay in the 20s right here, I would think.
49 points behind. He's really desperately trying to shut down those 17s. Oh, that's a big dart right there.
That's what he's been trying to do for the last 3 rounds.
Yeah. So Kim's going to find herself 11 points behind. She does have a wedge to score on, though. She's got the 16s. Oh, great first.
Big trip. I didn't teach her how to throw it off the board.
Okay. All right. As long as you didn't teach her math, too, we're in good shape.
We're good.
All right, Joseph. What you going to do? You're going to try and close down those 16s. And then go back up and snag some points.
She'll stay in the 16s.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it picks up 16.
Right there.
That's going to help.
He's going to do the same thing. He's going to try close and then go back at points.
You think so? Yeah. Let's see what he does here. He needs a couple of 16s to close. There's one. Ooh. All right, Kim. This could possibly be your last chance to get some points on those 16s. There's one. One more time. There you go. That's a big double right there. She takes an 81-point lead. Is that going to force Joseph to go straight up at the 20s, or is he still going to try and close down those 16s first?
Close that 16.
Oh, lift the door open.
She should try to close that 20 at this point.
Run around 15 of 25. Let's see what she does here. Trying to put some points on him. So let's pick up 16.
Up top.
She's going up top. Does pick up another one. That's 2 of them. It's going to make it awful tempting to throw a single dart up at that 20.
Double, single.
Oh, it's a nice full mark by Joseph. That's a great answer.
Good round for him.
Now, what's she going to do here? She needs 1 to close the 20s.
She's going to shoot at it.
She picks up 16. She's got 1 last dart left.
Close.
Oh, just a little bit to the left in the double 5.
Big darts right here.
Board number 80.
So, Joseph finds himself 33 points
Board
behind.
number 80. First call.
Let's see what he does. And he does pick up 2 20s, so he does take the point. Didn't he pick up? No, he only picked up 120.
Oh,
I apologize, folks.
I swore that was 2.
It looked like 2 from here. So much for that expensive camera. Mr. Meeks watching with us today. Josh French watching with you. It's great to see you both. Thank you for coming. Corey Pickett, thanks for watching. I know, folks, it's a little bit of a different type of game. We're showing a level 8 game. I want to be able to show a little bit of everything. Give these guys an opportunity to play on the stream as well. There's nothing wrong with that. Nice little crowd gathering behind them, watching them too. Kim finds herself 7 points behind now.
She does like the 18s.
Well, she likes him enough to trip him right off the bat. And picks up another one. Picks up that point lead. Open closes another wedge on him. Oh, right there. But I tell you what, crucial thing is she closed that wedge and got some points. Nothing wrong with the 4 mark.
Big double.
That's a big double for him. Takes 29 points. Kim's going to need a couple 18s here. There's one of them. Oh, it's a little bit high. Joseph's going to be looking to close those 18s now, I bet you. Oh, he went straight over the points. Picked up a trip. Closes. Oh, no. Closes the 18s. That's great darts there by Joseph. Nice 5 mark. Kim gives him a nice little fist bump. All right, Kim's going to drop down on the 15s here.
Big breath.
No, it's okay.
Pressure's starting to catch up with her.
Yep. Curtis Sharp thinks she throws a little bit better than Guy does.
Yeah. On occasion. There it is.
Yeah, it's a nice trip 15. Good dart.
Another 20.
Yeah, picks up a 20. It's a smart last start.
All right, Kimberly, let's go. Round 22.
Kim picks up a single 15 on the first start. And another single 15. And another single 15. Solid darts by Kim there.
All right. Might be the 3 biggest darts of the match right here.
Let's see how Joseph does. Trying to close out the 15s. Oh, that's a big dart. That's a big dart. That's trip 20. Run around 23 or 25. This game's probably going to round out. Person with the most points wins. Joseph closed down the
Big 3
15s,
darts.
so that's a good solid 3 darts there. Looks like Joe's going to pull this one out, but he is the loser in this final as far as he's coming from the loser's bracket, so he's going to have to double dip, Kim.
Not sure where that last one was going.
Another solid dart. There you go.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to hit the round 25. I think that's going to do it.
It is. Good job by Joseph.
Yeah, it's good playing by Joseph. Smart playing.
He played well.
All right, folks, just to reset, you're watching the Level 8 Cricket Singles Final here at the Wyndham Hotel at the Indiana State 2020 Dart Championship. This is Level 8. Now we're going to play another round of best of 3.
I'll probably put somebody else up there.
Let's see what's going on. We all get set. Looks like Joe may be running out to the bathroom right quick. So we have a little bit of a break. Folks, we're just trying to gather some information as I see exactly what's happening, what's going on.
You're nervous enough to where you're picking yourself.
Richard, you're absolutely right on so many different occasions. I completely agree with you. All that being said and done, my friend, it's level 8, and these guys are just learning the game. In many cases, they're just starting out playing. And they're playing on a live stream for the first time ever, in most cases, I believe. And they're just kind of sometimes they forget exactly what they're doing and get a little bit nervous, and they're in the final. Still, it's great to see. Jennifer McMillan joining us today. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? Today we're doing by Sean Green. Sean, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Thanks for having me on the stream.
Oh, it's a pleasure to have you. I think Guy ran off to go do a little coaching before the next round.
Yeah, overall, he's got to be super proud of her.
Oh, I would. She's only been playing for less than a year, I believe.
I know, and I saw her start now, and he has built her throw and made her as calm as could be at that board. She made every smart decision possible there. I would have loved if she would have taken one more chance at closing the 20 at one point, but it almost seems like a different type of game in level 8 cricket. With the round out and things like that, and people are pointing a little bit more than you think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're 100% right.
I'd switch those.
All right, bear with me a second, folks. All right, folks. Well, we're going to catch the piddle.
So we get a switcheroo here?
We get a little bit of a switcheroo. We don't pick what games come on the board. We make requests before we start out. But what's happened is they've switched it over, and we're now going to have the Masters Singles Combo Final.
We're going to get Danny Lobby Jr. versus DJ Schulteis, a.k.a. the pro athlete.
There's nothing wrong with that, huh?
No, that'll be some good darts thrown here.
One of them's got an agent and a marketing company. Yes, very impressive.
He'll be going across the pond to play some PDC, some PDC tour event stuff.
Yep, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Recently, he was back in qualifying school. And well, I'm going to tell you, we went from level 8 cricket, and we're going all the way up to
the big dogs.
The big dogs.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a different level of play and a little bit of a different style of play here.
Absolutely.
These guys are good enough to where they're almost expecting to hit triples. And if they don't, they're actually a little bit upset by it.
Yeah.
Whereas, in the last match you saw, it was a 3-mark. It was a fantastic round there. And to be honest, most of the time for me, a 3-mark is very much a fantastic
you know
round.
what? and it's fun to catch. It's fun to catch all levels.
Exactly.
It really is.
I absolutely would agree with that 100%.
I do enjoy catching all levels, and quite frankly, I enjoy watching a higher level game, a level 6, level 7, level 8 type game, as much as I enjoy watching a Masters game.
They're so much fun.
They really are.
And, you're seeing people on the stream for the first time,
Mhm.
and they're on the stream for the first time.
And they're often very close.
Yeah.
Too. They're often all right, and you realize that just a good solid 5 mark, and if you're a little bit behind, you can get yourself right back in it.
Absolutely. And it's one of those things where the people out there are talking. They're like, "Hey, I don't want to make money. I want to be on this stream and see myself and watch myself play back." And I think that's wonderful.
Yep. So this one is game format. It's a race to 4. I'm going to bet we're not going to have any roundouts in this one as they're piddling away.
I would doubt that. It looks pretty close there. I think someone got it by 1 hole, it looks like. And
Yep.
I think it looks a little bit like Danny, but I can't tell from this angle. So we'll see what happens. DJ is a great player from Ohio. Definitely one of the top players from over there, and we see him quite often at Indiana State making deep runs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
His throw is very much his own throw. He does it's a little bit of a different form, but all that matters is that follow through, and he does the same thing repeatedly over and over again.
Yeah, exactly, and he's a better darter than I, so I don't have any room to criticize, you know?
Absolutely. And Danny
Danny
has
shows
more of a pretty straightforward throw, real quick.
DJ apparently won that piddle. He's going to shoot first. Danny, when he shoots, don't blink, folks, because you'll miss it.
Right. His counting skills are top notch.
Yep.
Probably the best in the state by far. He just gets there and goes. He's been going in on double 15, double 10 range. Danny, because he's a lefty, he kind of likes that, I think.
Yep. This is a double in, double out match, obviously.
Yep, double in, double out, open bowl.
Yep, it is a solid bowl.
So it runs pretty quickly because these guys are very solid at hitting their doubles to get in. It's almost a shock when they don't hit a double.
You got that right. He's DJ back up there.
Bullseye on the first one. There's 2. And he fills it up.
Yeah, it's the first hat trick of the match.
Yep. And you know what? That's common. You got to do that in this level.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Missing a bullseye is just almost like right there. That puts you a whole dart behind.
Yeah, absolutely.
And going second with a dart behind us, it's tough from here.
Yep.
He's got to hope now that his opponent misses and his opponent's good enough to not do that.
Let's see what DJ does here. DJ throwing it in a long sleeve shirt. You don't see that very often at all.
You don't. And it's actually kind of a heavier sweatshirt.
And I'll tell you, it's pretty warm in this room right now anyways.
It is. This is a very interesting choice. Oh, that was a flight out. You can tell by the way that dart's landed in there.
Yep.
But he's left 170, which is actually not an out.
Yeah, not an out in this game, oddly enough. Oh, Lobby a little disappointed with that first dart there.
Yeah, I think he was really expecting to hopefully leave himself an out there, but that dart outside the bowl does not allow him to do so. So he's still going to allow DJ first shot of the out. And DJ has no problem leaving 20. I think he went in on double 10, so
yep.
Expecting to go for a hat trick here. First one might change some things, though. But leaving himself 68 is just fine here, too. He's just setting himself up because he knows that he's got 3 more from here at least.
All right, Mr. Lobby, you still got to set yourself up for a decent out. Let's see what he does here. At some point in time, he's going to drop down. There it is right there.
That puts a little bit of pressure on DJ.
There you go.
DJ now at 68. I don't recommend going bull double 9.
No.
But these guys are good enough to hit anything they shoot at, so I would not put it past him doing it. Yep.
Yeah, here comes a bull. He can shooting at the double 9.
You got to stay outside if you're going to miss, just like that. And now he can go attack it.
Oh, just on the inside. All right, Mr. Lobby gets an opportunity here.
But again, for him, that's the perfect shot to take because he knows he's going to hit that bullseye and have 2 shots down. And that's what you have to do there. Danny with 2 shots at double 10, which is his number.
Yeah, and he doesn't mess around with that.
No, he doesn't. Takes it out very easily.
Folks, I hope you didn't turn your head or you would have missed on it. Mr. Lobby taking that one out.
I mean, this is one of those matches where if you give an opening to your opponent and miss an out, the other person's going to hammer it.
Yep, absolutely. But pressure can get to these guys just as much as you can get to the guys in level 6, 7, and 8.
Oh, absolutely. And the further along this goes, the further the pressure just seems to weigh more and more.
Yeah, it just keeps mounting.
All right, cricket strategy, my favorite. He'll stay up there, I think. No.
He
See,
drops
I'm
down
wrong
the closer.
again.
Well,
Wrong already.
Welcome to my club. There is a membership fee.
Danny will stay there, and he does. And is that in the triple? It looks like it is, and they're going to probably mess with it. Yep. Kind of show them that. And guys, listen, this is the way to do this. You thumbs up it, you see it. There's no reason to call a ref over or do a whole bunch of other stuff, unless you're playing on those valley boards, because no one knows how to work those. but you do it and you push it in, you move on. It's one of those things where it shouldn't be even a question. And then he forgot to hit the button.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Oops.
It's so hard to get somebody who knows how to work these machines.
Right. Absolutely.
All right. DJ's going to take a minute here. Just kind of regather himself.
Going to go up high. Hits the triple in the first one. He might go down, but it looks like he's staying up. I think that's more the opponent he's playing.
Yeah, he's going to stay up all 3 darts, trying to build up a little bit of a point cushion.
Because Danny can just go trip 19, trip 19, trip 20, and not even break a sweat, really.
Yep.
Go back down. Yep. Now again, DJ can hit the trip 20 on the first one and just go two single 19s. He missed the button again. That's twice in a row.
Yeah, it can be frustrating. It could be equally frustrating for Mr. Lobby, to be honest with you.
Right, and honestly, it is. I know that when I'm playing matches, we don't hit buttons in League, and so it's hey, he did what I said he was going to do. But it's tough to hit buttons, when you come here and switch it on. Thursday's usually a madhouse of button. Usually it's better by now. He got kind of flight out on the second one, but gets the third one in there. That's a great round by Danny Lobby.
It's a good round by Danny there. Folks, you can see on the play cam, you see the crowd gathering behind. Everybody's watching. There's a good 50, 60 people behind watching the match here.
Yep.
Including Danny Sr.
Yep, Danny Sr. back there.
Which is always good to see him.
Absolutely.
Not a bad shot himself.
No. Taught Danny everything he knew.
Yeah, oh, he'll tell you he did anyway.
So Danny has a little bit of opportunity here. He might start off at triple 18 because he knows he's going to have 2 big darts at 20. Yep. And closes it off.
Yeah, not wasting any time, knowing exactly what he's going to do before he even gets to the Aki.
And the best in the business know that.
Yep.
They don't sit there and decide on third dart what they're going to do after the first 2. They know what if they miss, they know what they're going to do. They know if they hit, what they're going to do.
I'm like that myself. I plan on doing what I'm going to do right when I miss the first dart.
Right. And it's those people that kind of sit there and kind of decide on dart 3. That's usually where you miss dart 3. A good 5 mark there. I think he probably would have wanted more because it still leaves Danny in control. But we'll see what happens.
No, that's a solid 7 mark.
And Danny, you can tell, I think he made a switch in his mind of what he was going to do on that third one before he shot his third one. Usually he doesn't hesitate at all, but he hits it. And now he has definite control of this match.
DJ going to go over the 15s.
Game. Yep. Moves over to bullseye.
Yeah, that first dart kind of blocked him out of the 15s there.
Yeah, smart chart because he hit 3.
It always works out well when you do it.
Right. Danny's going to trip the 15 first. No, he goes bullseye.
Yeah, he wants to shut that door.
And he wins the game.
Well,
and did you blink? I didn't blink.
Yeah, I tell you what, he could probably throw him behind his back and do that. Great darts by Mr. Lobby there.
I'm pretty sure he'd be better than me if he shot right-handed, and I shot right-handed.
So Danny takes a 2-0 early lead. We're going to go switch back to 5-on-1, double in, double out now.
Open bolt, as a reminder. And DJ started on double 10. I think Danny will too, which is an interesting choice. Not for Danny, but for a right-hander.
The winner of today's match is going to take home $620, which is not bad for a single.
That is not bad, especially Masters. Singles, that's not bad at all.
Nope. And a trophy, which is probably worth $621.
If you notice, DJ took off his sweatshirt.
Ah, yes.
And both of them get in on their second dart, which is a little bit weird for both of them, but no harm done to either player. First dart might be a bit of a problem where it is landed. Yep, and it's flighted out a second dart. He does fire that third one in there. And DJ in person, he throws the dart pretty hard.
Yeah.
He's a pretty hard thrower.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed with the 64 scored there, though.
Especially because, Danny Lobby is going to punish.
Well, and he opens the door for him.
Yep.
And when Danny sees that door open, he's going to barge right through.
Absolutely. Going first in 0-1 is great until you miss a dart.
You got that right.
All DJ can do is be perfect from here and hope.
DJ, one of the more unconventional throws that are out there.
Yep.
But I tell you what, it's got him places. So
It's such a smooth throw, though.
yeah.
And Danny's starting to get into a zone here.
That's a couple of hat tricks in a row.
Yep. He's really only missed one dart, and that was that first dart.
Yep. He's got to do better next round.
This is one of those things where you kind of just want to set yourself up here if you're DJ, because 131's not the easiest out for double.
No, it's not.
But now Danny has 6 from here, and that's,
It's a lot easier than a 172 at this point in time, I'll tell you.
I would bet any amount of money that Danny has a better chance of getting 131 than DJ has getting 172. But, of course, we're talking about Danny Lobby, and he almost took it out anyway. Leaves himself double 6, which is his side of the board.
Yeah, it can be a trap dart because you hit on the inside, then you got a double 3, and before you know it, you left yourself with a 3.
You left yourself a madhouse.
That's right.
DJ's right there. He's just a touch off. And it might cost him this leg.
Yeah, he's a touch off on that first dart.
Danny, it's his side of the board. I don't see him having any problem hitting this.
Let's see what he does here. He'll stay on the outside, but no, he hit that on a bounce out. He's used to playing steel. He's playing soft. He's very thankful for that right now on that bounce out.
Bounce out's counting soft if it or don't lie.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes it punishes in a bad way, and sometimes it helps you out like that one. Back to cricket they go. Danny's up 3-0. But DJ is a pro, and do not count him out.
No, when you get to this level, quite frankly, being 3-0 down is not particularly the end of the world. You can get hot, get on a nice streak, and go forward from there.
Yep. Any one of these guys has the potential to throw perfect darts.
When he closes the 20, that's 2 cricket games in a row. He's dropped that third dart down, going for the 19s, only hit a single both times.
How do you feel about that strategy?
I'm not a big fan of it, because a lot of times what happens is because you drop far too low and you hit that single just below the trip.
And then that can happen.
And then that can happen to you.
And Danny just takes complete control of this leg right there.
Let's see what DJ can do here. He's going to go for the 18s.
See if he can fire back and do the exact same thing that Danny just did.
It's a nice opening dart. Plenty of space.
Moved over a touch.
Yeah, he's a little bit trapped.
Yep.
Yes.
He went down because I think he was blocked out.
Yep.
Danny's going to fire the first dart at 18, I believe. Nope. Wrong again.
Yeah, smart darts by Danny.
95-point lead.
Yep. Let's just pile the points on at this point in time. You got a 3-0 lead in the match. Let's keep adding points. Get safe.
A 7 mark here by DJ gives him back control, though. And there's the first part of that.
Good positioning on that dart, too.
Yeah, for his throw especially. He does go ahead and close the 19s.
All right, he gains back 72 of those points.
This is one of those times where I think I shoot at 17 first to try and give myself a number. But Danny is completely in his right mind to do whatever he'd like to do because it's Danny Lobby.
And Danny Lobby answers with a 9 mark. I will tell you, I know Danny's one of his favorite numbers, and the easiest number for him is that trip 18.
Well, you should have told me that secretly before I guessed something different.
Well, unfortunately, I've suffered through that trip 18 that he's hit on me several times.
Can't say that I have, but I'm not nearly as good as you guys.
Yeah, well, let's not put me in the same sentences, Mr. Lobby, but I appreciate it.
Danny closed the 15, going to go over the 16, closes in double bull, single bull.
Great darts by Mr. Lobby there. Welcome, Tyler Cage. Thanks for watching. Derek, thanks for joining us today.
We love having all the people on the stream. Thank you guys so much for supporting us.
We really do appreciate it, folks.
Share. You know, with this freezing every once in a while, we could do like a "What do you guys think he shot?"
Yeah, really. Really.
But then we wouldn't know either until we looked at it.
Yeah, guys, we do apologize about the freeze every now and then. What happens is when the internet drops down for a second or two, then quite frankly, the system freezes on itself.
Danny just
a lot of times we can
took
catch
that.
it right quick.
A 7-1-5.
There's nothing wrong with that.
A 7-1-5.
Yes. I've hit a 157 before.
Me too.
Man.
I probably did it earlier. I might do it tonight.
So Danny does have to double dip, DJ.
Oh, I didn't even know this was finals.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise.
Yep. That's why they're playing for so much money.
Well, 4-0 and as the person that needs to double dip, that's impressive.
Yeah, and Danny's going to take that pedal. He's going to shoot first.
I can tell you that Danny lost his very first match of the day.
Really? Who did he lose to?
Magneto.
Really?
Andy Fern.
Wow.
And has fought back since then. I know he was not happy when I first went over and started talking to him, as it was just after that match, but all these guys are the nicest human beings.
Oh, yeah. Very approachable.
Yep. And, you know, any question about dart, life, they're more than willing to help you out.
Danny gets in there with a double 15 and then follows it up with 2 bulls.
DJ, to stay there, has to do the same thing. This puts a little bit of pressure on him on that first dart. And he actually goes in on double 15, not double 10, so I was wrong there. But gets in on double 20.
Yep.
Needed to do that. I know he's probably not happy about that round, especially with Danny leading off and shooting so well. But Danny gets in this zone and just doesn't miss.
He does. He always starts out a little bit rough, but then picks up, and when he gets going, he's like a freight train, boy.
Yeah, you better watch out. Danny is actually the Continental Cup current champion for the CDC.
That's right. Yep.
And that earns him a spot in New York to play against the big dogs, the PDC players. So he's the only one who doesn't have to qualify for that on the American side, or on the U.S., well, the North American side.
And I'm certain that event's going to be streamed, not by us, of course, but probably by the CDC.
It'll probably be on TV all over Europe.
Yeah. Yep.
So DJ's at 401, Danny's at 111, and that just shows you kind of when Danny Lobby Jr. just turns it on, it really is a freight train.
Oh, yeah.
And DJ's trying to go up to see if he can peg at least 10 points each dart.
Yeah, you can see DJ's a little shook up right here. He's a little bit behind. She's going to play through this game.
Yeah, and it's tough to go back-to-back after just losing 4-0
in
a double-dip scenario.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to even catch your breath, really, especially with how Danny's shooting. I know he's probably not happy with that, but I don't think he cares because he set himself up perfectly for double tops.
That's a good example of what you were talking about before. Danny, without hesitation, ran right over to the trip 18, knew exactly what he wanted to do, even in the case when he missed the dart that he was originally shooting at.
Exactly, and that's just counting and knowing exactly everything that you need to know.
Well, you got to figure having a dad like Dan Lobby, he's probably been shooting darts since he was 2.
And probably forcing him to do that math since he was 2.
All right, here we go with a big double top.
Double 10, which is his dart. And
yeah,
he gets
it is.
So 1-0. This is the double dip of the finals of the Masters A combo. Best 4 out of 7. And they're going to move over to cricket. Danny has yet to lose over here. He's up 5-0 really in this.
Yeah, man. Winner of this one takes home $620 in a trophy.
And I've seen those plaques for this year. They are beautiful.
And $620, that'll buy you like 3 beers.
Right, at least.
There you go. Good round for DJ.
Yep, gets in, gets a 4 mark.
Get some points.
Danny, again, though, can just 9 mark it right here.
There we go.
Oh, he's going to stay there.
Yep.
little 5 mark. Which, if I do that tonight in doubles, I'll happily take that.
You're
all day long.
high-fiving that side of the room.
Right. I'm running down the whole line. People are going to look at me crazy. This is a bit of a different strategy here, but I think he just knows that he has to change it up a little bit, and he gets up.
That's a beautiful 9 mark. That's fantastic. Great darts by DJ.
Great darts. I like the idea that he decided to do a little bit of a different thing there and not play just what everyone else would play there.
Yeah, and in some ways, it's getting Danny a little bit out of his rhythm.
Yeah, you got to throw someone off a little bit at
Yep.
this point.
Yep, that's good to see.
That's smart
DJ's
darts.
going to want to point and close out the 18s here.
Yep. Looks like he's looking up, maybe. Yep. Hit the 444.
Yeah, he's going to probably use the next 2 darts just to point out.
Some craziness is happening on the board next door.
All right.
Closes
Close
it
out the 18s. And up for points and a good solid darts.
Great. I mean, he's doing exactly what he needs to do in this
Well,
leg.
5 out of 6 darts have hit trips so far for D-Day. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's decent.
Yep.
And technically, the 6th one hit a trip too, but it was a 444.
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough.
Yeah, he took Danny a little bit out of his rhythm here, of
Yeah.
just running through him. You got to slow down the train a little bit, and it looks like DJ did that.
Well, and I think Danny comes across that strategy when he plays opponents quite often.
Uh-huh.
Well, folks, just to update you from the other board, it looks like Kim Perry did get through and win that finals.
Awesome.
That's fantastic there.
That is
I know majority of Indianapolis is going to be happy for Kim.
Yeah,
Great job,
absolutely.
young
She
lady.
Does, she does great job for
Yep.
darts in Indy, so it's
Yeah.
great to see.
All right, Danny here is going to be looking to get some points, pick up some of those points on the 15s.
Just not enough.
Yeah, he's disappointing with his back-to-back 5 marks.
You can't shoot a 7 every game.
Apparently not. Art's joining us, Mark's joining us, and George is joining us on the stream. Thanks very much, guys.
Guys, we are happy to have you for sure. That was weird. And he hits it.
Well, there you go.
The pro
Good.
athlete takes that one.
Yeah, good job. Good job, DJ. You got a game back. So what are we at now? 1-1?
1-1.
1-1. Excellent work. Excellent work.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, no, you're here for a lot of reasons. That's just one of the many reasons why you're here.
All right, here we go. Danny looking to keep hot in 0-1 here. Yep, double in on the first one, and he'll probably just casually hit 2 bullseyes.
Another 120 open for Danny. Let's see if DJ can get in on the first start. That's going to be crucial in this match.
They just did a little fist bump conversation there to see if that's something to do going forward. Usually when you get up to this level, it's not really expected even. So when it happens, it just, it's kind of like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Danny doesn't get in on that first start. Doesn't get in on the second.
I'm surprised he stayed at the 15,
Yeah.
In that situation, I don't know why he wouldn't just move to – he moved to double tops last time.
And he hit on the first start.
Yeah.
Oh, first start that he shot at it. Yep. Danny following up with a nice hat trick. He's already out to a nice lead here.
Those are very close to each other.
Yeah.
Those are right there. All right.
270-point lead. DJ's a little bit outside.
It's in on double 11. And
There you go.
bowl. I could easily see him trying to go trip 20s in the next round just to see what he can do there.
Yep.
But Danny's just kind of in cruise control at this point. Yeah, he'll take 124. That's easy. Bowl, double 12. Those outs for him are going to be pretty smooth.
Let's see if DJ can put a little bit of pressure on him. Get something going here.
Oh my goodness.
You see behind him, Danny's got a nice smile on his face.
Yeah. He's just trying to practice cricket, it looked like.
Yep. All right.
Well, he left himself a nice number with the 300.
Here comes a bull, and here comes another bull. Oh, no.
That's the steel tip player in him.
Yeah. I got a lot of respect for that.
I do too. That's fantastic. And takes it out too.
That's a great tip for you guys at home. He knew exactly what he was going to do before he walked up to the Yaki. He didn't stand at the Yaki and try to do the math.
Yep.
All right, so we're going back to cricket now. Danny's up 2-1. DJ's going to start us out here. He had a great start last time.
We'll see if he hits 4 on the 20 if he goes back down to 19 again.
It'll going to be interesting.
He'll stay there now.
There you go.
He was one hole out from having a 180 there, which is how it works in this game.
Yeah, I'm a good answer back from hitting on that 5 in the first one.
Danny with a 6 mark of his own.
Yeah, man, he don't care if he's blocked or not.
Nope. He'll fire it right through there.
Yep.
DJ looking back up, it looks like.
Needs to stay up there if you can.
Yeah, you got to at least get another triple. Nope, I'm wrong again. Mama's wrong again.
Well, Sean, there's a reason why we're commentating and not playing. So.
You know what? You're right. There's a reason the only 2 matches. A nice 5 mark that could have easily have been a 7 mark.
I tell you, folks, it's going to be a close game. It's just shaping up that way right now.
It's fun to be back here doing this for this type of match. DJ is going to try and peg a trip 20 here. If he does, I think he'll go back over to 18s and try and peg one of those.
There he goes.
18? No, I'm wrong. I got to stop guessing.
He's going to stay up there.
I think I'm just going to react from here on out. Stop trying to pretend like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you do know what you're talking about. All right, Mr. Lobby.
There's 1.
He's going to fly over to the trip 20 now.
Thought about it. A little hesitation might have cost him there.
Nothing wrong with a 7 mark, though.
No, not at all. Except for the fact that DJ can also easily come back with 1.
Kim Murray, thanks for watching. Sean, thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Brad Trishler, thanks for watching with us today. Stay there. Stay there, son.
He'll move.
Yeah.
Oh, he moved to a different number than I thought he was going to move to, but one that would have added more points if he would have hit the trip. Danny's going to try and 7 mark. Oh, flighted the 3rd one. That's a little bit unlucky.
All right, DJ. Let's see what you're going to do here, sir.
He might start down at the 17s, honestly. But why am I guessing? What am I doing now? Ha! I was right, but he hit a triple 2. There it is.
There's a trip 17. There you go. Would have hoped for better on that 3rd dart for him.
I'm surprised with 2 wedges he didn't take a shot at the 18.
Yeah.
He must not have knowledge that 18s is Danny's favorite number, like you do.
Yeah. Well, I didn't give him the scouting report.
Oh, well. It's okay. You didn't give it to me either before I started opening up my mouth.
Yeah. I don't have one of those little kids over there. All right, DJ's going to step back up here. Let's see what he's going to go for. He needs a few points. He's going to go up to 20s.
He's done a little bit of conventional stuff, so I don't put anything past him here.
There he is. Stay up there, my friend. Stay up there. There you go. Stay up there, brother.
Looks like he is.
All right, he went to try and close the 18s. 120-point score, though. 7 mark. Can't complain whatsoever.
And Danny needs at least a 6 mark to retake the lead on him. He hits it.
Not a problem.
Danny closes
and Danny with a nice. Turns out to be an 8 mark, but he hit the trip all the way around.
These guys don't shoot at doubles on those.
They do when they're trying to get in.
Well, that's true. That was an interesting strategy, knowing that DJ has 17s to point on. But now he might have blocked himself off. He did, and that's why he moved over. And gets 4 on the 16s. That, no harm done. I think Danny, I'm not going to, why am I speculating still? I got to stop doing that.
Well, we'll see what Danny's going to do here. Going to stay. Smart move.
was not expecting the miss to go back down, but that's definitely the smart move there. Now it's one wedge to one, and they're pretty even actually right now. Danny might have a little bit more control in this match than DJ, or in this leg.
DJ's going to need a trip right here.
He does not get it.
All
The
right.
2 mark is disappointing at this point in time.
Well, you see Danny's right up to the hockey. He knows that this is his opportunity right here.
Yeah, he's licking his chops here at this one. 15. Gets it.
Yeah.
Great round from Danny Lobby. Takes full control now. But we have seen DJ hit 6 bullseyes. It happens, especially with these guys. They're good enough to peg the double 3 times.
And there's the first double. And there's another double.
Oh, and flied it out.
Just a little bit to the left.
And that's the tough part about hitting 3 doubles. The lights just got turned off in the venue. Which is kind of weird.
Oops.
This is more of like a bar feel right now. A little bit lower lighting.
Yeah, Danny's playing safe there.
Yeah.
Could have shot at the double for the win on that second dart, on that third dart, but he went up for the points.
And DJ has winning darts here. He can hit a double bull, 18s and then 15s, and he wins this leg. And Danny's shaking his head in the background, but at least he now knows that he does not have winning darts anymore after that first dart. And he hits another hat trick, but he's disappointed. He wanted some doubles there.
Solid darts, takes a 41-point lead. You're going to see Danny go right up to the 18s. It's a trip.
Single for the leg.
There
Nice
it
darts.
is.
Danny Lobby Jr., ladies and gentlemen.
Fantastic leg. So that's going to put Danny up 3-1. Danny wins this next one, and he's going to find himself $620 richer.
With a double scoop of ice cream.
That's right. And a baby on the way, so he's gonna need it.
No, I think they had the baby.
Oh, they had the baby. A baby at home.
Baby's
Really
doing
gonna
great.
need it. It's great to hear.
In on the first start.
Yeah, that's a good sign for DJ right there.
That's huge.
I tell you, the one game he did win, he slowed Danny down a little bit by just taking his time at the hockey.
But he is not going to be happy with not hitting a bullseye there.
No, he's not. 11 points and 2 darts. He's not going to be happy with that.
No, that's disappointing for him after the first dart in.
And you're going to find Danny's not going to be real happy getting in on the third dart either.
That one made me dizzy. I don't know how he shot those so fast. Went across the board without even blinking. The lights are slowly coming back on in the video, so that's why they looked up there.
Doesn't seem to be affecting these guys any.
No.
They're so focused. Zach, thanks for watching with us. Darren, thanks for liking the stream.
Appreciate it, guys. If you wouldn't mind sharing, share. Share on all those discussion pages. We got some great darts being played. I think everyone should be able to watch it. Danny with a hat trick there. Great darts.
All right, folks, I've just been told that our audio is a little bit ahead of our video. So I put a little bit extra delay on the audio. Let's see if that doesn't help us out. Please feel free to comment.
Yeah, please let us know.
Let us know.
We want this to be perfect for you guys.
Yep. We are not a national TV station, so we look for help from anybody we can. We're not even that sensitive, so please feel free to speak up.
Absolutely.
All right, DJ's going to be looking to put himself in and out here.
Yeah, he's got a great opportunity to have the first out.
That's not going to help, though.
But 129 is completely fine, and he knows it. 159 is not completely fine. That is not an out.
All right, Mr. Lobby's going to be looking to do the same thing.
I expect him to do exactly that.
There you go.
So Danny will have first shot and out at 52 left, which he might be able to do blindfolded. I don't know.
He'll take that 12 tops.
Yep, and I know DJ's going to be disappointed in this one. He had a great opportunity to have the first out and just to not get there, but he'll leave 40. But he knows what he's up against right now.
All right, this is if Danny.
2 shots at a double here. And his
Yeah,
favorite double.
10. There it is, folks. You had the winner, the 2020 Combo Open Masters champion, Danny Lobby.
And I think that's
congratulations.
A repeat. That's a repeat from
And
last
I think
year,
that's actually 3 years in a row he's won this.
Oh, well.
What a shocker.
That's
Great darts.
27 years old, too.
And he had to double dip him, and I'll tell you what he win? It's eight wins and 1 loss.
Yeah, he had to have. He ran through a lot to the losers. You have to win a lot more there.
Yeah, fantastic match, folks. We're not gonna sign off by any means, but I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm gonna mute the mics for a little bit so we can take a bathroom break, and quite frankly, I can get a little something to eat because we haven't eaten yet today, and we'll get right back with you. Thanks, folks, for tuning in. I really appreciate all of you, all couple of hundred of you. Sean, thanks for helping out.
Oh, of course, happy to do it.
All right, guys, we'll get back with you in just a bit. Okay, thank you. All right, folks, we're back live. We got a finals match going on, Masters B. We got Josh French versus David Meyer. Josh just won the piddle. He's about to open up. Same format as before. Double in, double out. Best of four, best of seven, excuse me. Race to four. My name's Jason. I'm part of the Indie Dart streaming team. Thanks for joining us tonight, folks. Please like and share the video. Learned something new tonight. Apparently, Facebook Live has a time limit on how long you can actually stream through Facebook. So we had to reset the stream. For those of you that caused any inconvenience, I do apologize. As Dave takes back up to the Aki. And opens up with that nice hat trick. Nice job, Dave. Josh, the long-haired freak. Full disclosure, Josh is a real good friend of mine. Great shot as well. Been lucky enough to have Dave on the stream quite a bit this afternoon and this evening. Don't know Dave personally, but he's a heck of a player. We can tell. Brandon, thanks for giving us a view tonight. Appreciate you.
Check, check.
Hey, Doja's joined us again. Welcome back, Scott.
Thank you. Thank you. Up fresh from a nap.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'm old and I wanted to be here later tonight for the action, so.
Only old compared to some, my friend.
What do we have here? What division? Catch me up to speed, if you would, please.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a Masters B. This is a final. Josh, who is shooting right now, is sitting in the king seat. Josh is actually, was talking to him earlier on. He's lost twice to Dave already today, but not in this particular event.
Well, he owes Dave a little thumping then.
We'll see what we can do. Dave's a great shot. Looking for a double 8 here to take game one. And it hits her first dart.
It turns out Dave's pretty tough, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, it's a race to four. Same format as we've been used to all afternoon. It's a 5-on-1, double in, double out.
I need Butler and Willman to board number 124. Butler and Willman, board 124.
Josh Myers watching, Corey Miller watching, Neil Meek watching. Thanks for joining us, folks. We do appreciate it. If you don't mind, give us a like, give us a share. Let's get this out there. Some great darts being thrown here tonight. We're at the 2020 Indiana State Dart Tournament. Coming to you live from the Wyndham Hotel in Indianapolis, Indiana. We're on game 2. David, the guy just shot, he took game 1. It was an 0-1 game. Obviously now we're on to cricket. Josh got an 80-point lead, and we'll see what he's going to do here. Is he going to go down and close 19s? He certainly does, and he does that with the first start. And follows it up with a nice trip 17, too. Josh is an excellent steel tip player. He's going to have good command of the numbers, good command of the outs when it's the 0-1 game. Just to clarify, Dave may be a brilliant steel tip player also. I just don't know him personally. Dave Collette watching tonight. Thanks for watching, Dave. Do appreciate you. Josh dropped a couple of darts down there. Shooting at the 18s, dropping down to the 4s. Josh has a tendency to, as he releases his dart, lean forward a little bit. When he does that, the darts go a little bit low. Josh in good command of this game here. Doesn't feel it necessary to go after points. He does have 2 wedges on Dave currently.
I need the brothers to board number 71. Brothers to board number 71. First call.
All right, Dave picks back up a wedge. Closes the 16s. See what Josh is going to do here. Is he comfortable just shooting all 3 of the 16s and shutting Dave down, or does he feel necessary to go back up to 20s, get a few more points? Well, we'll take a look and see what he does.
Sorry about that, Jason. A little guest stopping at the booth.
Brother, hey, as much work as we do on the weekends, I have no problem at all.
So Dave won the game 1 and in the game 2, huh?
Yeah, welcome to game 2. I'll tell you what, that Dave's got some ice in his veins when it comes to closing. We've seen him 2 or 3 times on the stream tonight, and when it comes down to closing the 0-1 games, he hits that double with that first start when necessary. Nice 7 mark by Dave there. Trip 16s left and right. Miss Megan Mao joining us tonight, giving us a view. Appreciate you, Megan.
I'm Eggs.
If any of you guys watching on Facebook Live want to speak up and let us know if the commentary is a little out of sync of the video, please speak up. Let us know. We can put delays on different things and make it all work great for a bit until the internet screws up again. Another nice trip 16 by Dave there.
Finally comes around for the point lead, and let's see, what's this gentleman's name again?
This is Josh French. Plays out of Peru up north. Great guy. He's actually a black belt. He was about 2-3 years ago.
Is that right?
Yep.
That's interesting.
He's also got long, strangly hair that he barely washes, as you can tell.
I'm not going to tell him that if he's a black belt.
He's a great guy. He really is. Personal friend. Dave's made quite the comeback here. As Josh is struggling on the 16s. So in a blink of an eye, Josh finds himself behind. Got a little bit of work to do here on 17s. Let's see what he does. Andrew Wall is telling me that we are in sync, and I do appreciate that, Andrew, greatly. Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks, Andrew.
Ooh. Left the door open for Josh to come back on the 17s. But I tell you what, Dave's been beating up on them 16s, doing well. Josh had about 5 darts at him, but unfortunately wasn't able to hit him.
He's had his opportunities. He's just not capitalizing yet.
Yeah, this is a Masters B, the winner of this, and I'll tell you, Josh is sitting in the king seat. Winner of this is going to take home $670, as well as a wonderful plaque.
It's a nice little payday.
Not bad at all, but I was just talking to one of the youngsters outside who was walking out with a plaque and a bunch of money, and told him congratulations on the plaque, and he said, "No, I don't care about the plaque, I care about the money."
To board number 24.
Yeah, I carefully reminded him that that money will vanish, but that plaque 20 years from now will bring back some fond memories.
Yeah.
Another nice 6 mark by Dave there. Really starting to take some control in this match, and he was 2 wedges behind not too long ago.
He's in a pretty comfortable spot now, unless Josh is able to rattle off a bunch of center shots.
Joe Stevenson giving us a watch tonight. Hey, Joe, thanks for doing. Jeffrey Moles, thanks for doing. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I didn't see you yesterday. I hope you come down and say hi. Shake my hand at least. Jason Thomason, thanks for darts. Brother, we get paid to sit back, drink coffee, and just chat about it. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Do or die. You got a game shot.
Right here, brother.
I'm afraid that's not going to get it done for him.
Yeah, I'm
He's
afraid
probably
not.
Take this out and take a 2-0 lead up on Josh.
Josh, I played him many a time in steel. He's a very streaky player. And his streaks are short, but they come fast. Often in the course of a game, he'll get on a roll and hit 9 great darts, and then the next 9, you wouldn't believe he's ever thrown a dart before.
I know that feeling sometimes. All right, Josh, let's see if we can pull it back together and get back to winning form.
Yeah, before this, quite frankly, if you ask me, I would have said Josh, if he's got an edge and all, it's going to be his 0-1 game.
Board number 67. Buck Divers, board number 67.
He's
First call.
good with the math, and he knows what he's doing. I don't want to overspeak the PA, folks. You can probably hear the PA in the background. Travis, you're more than welcome for the live stream, my friend. I appreciate you watching. It's a pleasure to have you.
So this is double in, double out, I presume?
It is double in, double out. It's a full bull, and we're alternating cricket at an 0-1, and it's a race to 4.
Josh in the black shirt finds himself 2 down at the moment, but in the king seat. So Dave's going to have to double dip him if he wants to take home the hardware.
Yes, sir.
Dave has a very determined look about him. I believe he feels like that trophy is his already.
Don't know much about Dave. I tell you what, given the opportunity, I would love to get him over here and interview him and find out a little bit about his history. He's a hell of a shot. We've seen him a few times. I like his style. I like his look. I like his poise. It's a great shot. There's a nice hat trick by Josh there.
Yeah, those 3 look well navigated.
You watch. He'll go on a nice little streak here where he'll start hitting everything, and then he'll get down to the double out, and he won't be able to hit the board.
Board number 114. McKnight and Rogers, board number 114.
All right, a little bit of an opening for Josh here. Needs to get himself down to a decent out. I guarantee that's what he's doing right now. Looks like he should be in front of a heavy metal band from the 80s, doesn't he?
Yeah, I agree.
I'll tell you, one of the nicest soft-spoken guys you'll ever meet. Leaves himself with a hat trick out. Not on purpose, I might add.
Yeah, especially since you can't take a bull out.
Yeah, very true.
I need Ebony and Ivory to board number 138. Ebony and Ivory, board 138. First call. I need
Yeah,
Carmel
Josh. Trip 20.
and Carmel to board number 42. Carmel and
You just got
Carmel.
to take the slow road.
Carmel and
There's
Carmel.
no rush.
Board
here.
42.
Dave
First
sitting
call.
on 249. Missed his setup dart, but he's got a little bit of time yet.
I got to tell you, never been a fan of that. Never been a fan of taking your foot off the gas a little bit. You got a shot, you go at it. I guess it's different for everybody. Nice hat trick by Dave there. Leaves himself with a 99, which is kind of a bogey out. Not one of my favorites.
I need
That'll
Duvall
tighten
and
Josh up a little
Duvall
bit, though. It's
to
going to
board
make him
number
think about
18.
what he's doing here.
Duvall and Duvall.
Let's see if he
Board
splits this
number
number and
18.
goes right to the
First
double
call.
19. Yeah, he goes right for the double.
Oh, just on the inside of the 8. All right.
Does
Young
he steal
David.
it?
Ice in his veins, I'm telling you. I would not be surprised if he don't take this out. Then again,
That was a mess that round.
yeah, I tell you what.
First call for Irish to board number 75. First call Irish, board number 75.
Oh, that's a good 2-3 inches away. Yeah, he hits it on the second dart.
Well, that brings Josh back into the game. Down 2-1 to Dave in this opening medley of a double dip situation, potentially.
Sean Spears watching us on the stream. Thanks, Sean, for watching. Surprised not to see you up here, quite frankly.
He
Blake
could be
Hefner.
outside in the hallway watching on his phone. Who knows?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Blake Hefner giving us a watch. Also, thanks, Blake. All right, Dave opening up, closing 20, scoring 20 points. See what Josh is going to drop right down on the 19s and see what he can do.
Well, look at that grouping.
Yeah, nice little 5 mark. Thought he did better than it. But
Attention spectators.
Hey, buddy.
Apparently you're getting a little too close to the tables. The tables are
up,
for
Hanson?
the players.
Sean Green stopping by the
Please
booth.
step back from the tables if you're not
Check
involved in the match.
Sean's activities
Thank
out
you.
online with the Westfield Middle School Darts Club. It's pretty neat what Sean's got going on up there on the north side.
yeah, he's doing good work. He's doing good work with the youth. Educating tomorrow's darts players.
He's got like, what, 40-some kids in his dart club at
And
school?
the last guy was 41, I believe.
41.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. There's 41 kids going to the tournament. There may actually be a few more kids in the actual the club that he's got going. Molly Hunter is watching today. Hello, Molly. Thanks for joining us.
Molly Thunder. Hi, Molly.
Tim Neal giving us a watch. Also, thanks, Tim. Great to have you along. We're just a little short on the 18s, though. Not a bad 5 mark.
So if we ever make a nickel at this, I'm going to invest in a streaming chair, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, you like those headphones? Went about and bought
Yeah.
those headphones today. They fit nice.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. They're not terrible. Not the best service in the world, but
Best Buy there, Dave Mum, you said you would.
no, I ended up going to a guitar music instrument store right around the corner.
There you go.
IRC, I think it was called. Give them a little plug.
Did you pop in there and play Stairway to Heaven on the guitar?
thinking about it, but I just quite frankly didn't have the time. Didn't want to leave you here hanging by yourself.
I appreciate that.
Sean's home with the daughter tonight. Quite frankly, that's a lot more valuable than being at darts with us, fat clowns.
He's already got a trophy. The little one.
That's right.
Back to the action here. Josh fighting for his life in this fourth game. Potential double header. Dave's able to clip 4 games before Josh does. Turn around and do it all over again. Another set.
Dave closing doors real quick on this match. Come on, Josh. Let's see what you got here, son. Time to open up, get some points. Tyler, thanks for watching us. Bobby, thanks for joining us. Paula Tharp. Hello, Miss Paula. She's on Team Josh. You ever been up, played darts up in Peru?
I have not.
I'll tell you, they've got a great setup. It's a great little dart club. There's probably about 20, 25 members. Wonderful crowd. They're all really good people. It's John Rand and Tracy Rand and that crowd. That's brilliant darts by Dave. Don't forget the interview. I may just get his autograph before we're all done.
It's going up in value with every stroke of the dart.
Yes, he is. Larry Bottrangler. Larry, thanks for watching. Watching from Wolcottville, Indiana. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate you. Art's giving us a watch tonight. Thanks, Art, for watching.
This is your Master B singles
Yes, sir.
combo final.
Went and talked up to the desk, talked to the guys running the desk, see if they can't send us a little bit different. And he explained to me that essentially all he's got left on the singles side is finals, and he's going to send us as many as he can. So look forward to that. And
So how many levels they have? Do you know?
well, we know that they've got as many as 8 because we saw Kim Perry.
Right? She was level 7.
I don't know if she was level 7 or 8.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Maybe I was wrong. We know level 1's already finished. This is Master B, so we still have Master A, and presumably 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.
Well, wasn't Danny Lobby Master A?
Yeah, is that already played?
Yeah, that's over.
I got you.
That's over.
That
Sean
must have
and
been
I called
during
that match.
It's during my little nap, I think.
Well, Sean and I called that match, and Lobby was playing, and I tell you what, he had to double up dip his opponent, and he won 8-1.
Wow.
He played DJ, and it was over in about 10 minutes. And it wasn't that DJ played particularly bad.
Danny was that good, huh?
Yeah, and he's quite the darter.
Good for him.
All right, Dave's going to need a bullseye to wrap this one up. As I've been bragging on him for the last 10 minutes, he's going to miss all 3. See how that works? It's commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Hello, Adam. Good luck to his brother-in-law, Dave. I'll tell you what, your brother-in-law is a heck of a dart thrower.
Duvall and Duvall. Second call, Duvall and Duvall, board number 18.
So is that guy sleeping back there in the audience? Or?
That is John Wren, and that is Josh's best buddy. He's the one. Yeah, he runs the Peru Dart Club up there.
Gotcha.
Great darts, Dave. That's a 3-1 lead to Dave. Am I correct? I believe that's
3-1 Dave, race to 4.
Yeah. Well, Adam Osborne, I will tell you, your brother-in-law is going to come home a little bit richer this weekend. We've seen him win a few matches here on the stream, and if they get to the pit, they're playing for money 9 times out of 10. So it's fantastic to see. Look forward to meeting them.
It's a misstep he could ill afford at this stage of the game.
Yep. Yep. You see he's getting a little frustrated with himself, too.
Dave's going to capitalize on that misstep. Nice opener from Dave. So have we hot mic'd anybody since I took my little break?
No, we haven't done that. Not that we haven't wanted to.
Finals is probably not the time to do that experiment. But
yeah, you know, it's just one of those cases that kind of working my own little shift here and just didn't want to do it with just one person around.
Yeah, it makes sense. If we can talk some of these other fellas into it, maybe we'll try that again this evening.
Yeah.
Mary Beth and Cat Morley were very gracious and giving it a try, and said it didn't really affect them at all. So.
Nah, it was great of them to try. It really was. Well, Josh's going to have to pull it together here if he's going to challenge. Win or lose this set of matches, he wants to get himself in good form. As the song says, opportunity only comes once in a lifetime, my friend.
I need Jarvis Green to board number 11. Jarvis Green, board number 11.
So these guys started at 10:30 this morning.
Yep.
It's now 8:51 p.m. So fatigue is really a factor at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I've been sitting on my ass most of the day, and I'm tired. Wesley giving us a watch tonight. Thank you, Wesley. Ryan George giving us a watch tonight. Appreciate you, Ryan. Low ton hit there by Josh. Leaves themselves an out. Oh. Wanted to do better on that on his third dart, I'm betting. Yeah, Josh was trying for that trip 17 to open up with.
Yeah, he had to navigate a couple of triples prior to the outshot. So
yeah.
Let's see what choices, but Dave's poised to take the 63 out.
Is he going to go with the trip 13, maybe the trip 15? Let's see what he's going to do here. Or 3. Yeah, that's one way to go too. Yeah, he's going to go for the 15 now. Looks like anyways. Tell you the day's been kind of wearing on Dave a little bit. He looks a little tired. I did see him grabbing his knee in the background earlier on. I wonder if he's got a little bit of a knee issue.
Any slightest injury will be exacerbated with 12 hours of dart playing. That's
yeah, yep. And quite often, folks, even when you're not playing darts, you're usually standing up in these places. Yeah, Josh put himself in a little bit of a pickle here. Folks, as it gets a little bit later on in the evening, a lot of people are on their phones using the Wi-Fi, getting on the internet, and when the internet gets slow, then unfortunately we get a freeze warning. And that's what's happening. We're able to fix it right away, but I do apologize about that.
So that concludes the first series of the.
Yeah, the first series of 4. I don't know what's going on here.
I think they're going to turn the sheet in, so they'll get a new sheet now for
Okay.
the losers bracket. That knocks Josh down in the losers bracket. So Dave and he are on equal footing at this point. We'll play a best of 4 to determine the champion.
A race to 4, best of 7.
Tomato, tomato. Don't look at me that way.
Now, why is Josh putting on his coat? Is it cold out there?
No, they're probably going to take a smoke break or something in between matches. So sit tight with us. We'll be back as the action resumes.
Board number
And you conclude this Masters B final.
Sparks, first call. Board number
Big shout out to
85.
Julie Matthews giving us a watch, and Paul Cox appears to have adopted a new habit of CBD oil. Folks, I'm going to mute my mic and hand you over to Scott while I go find out what's going on with these players here.
Thanks, Jason. It's my guess that they just took a little break in between matches here. Saw Josh put his coat on, maybe going to the restroom or taking a smoke break. And then they'll come back and reconvene this match. All even as they play for the title of the Masters B singles combo. Well, Jason tracked him down, and they, in fact, took a little break. So we'll resume this action here momentarily. Looks like we've got a nice crowd swell behind the main board. Lots of people cheering on these players. Looks like Josh is back. And now he's gone. So we've got a nice setup up here tonight for dart supplies. They're fully stocked with all kinds of things. Just about anything you could imagine. Stop by the booth and check out all the dart supplies they have for sale up here. Of course, you can get your 2020 Indiana State Dart Tournament t-shirt or sweater outside. I think they're closed for the night, but if you come in the morning and put your order in and leave that information with them, we'll put it together and have it for you later today. I know I picked one up for the grandson. It should be ready tomorrow. I'm excited about that. And there's a live band tonight at 10 o'clock, so you got about another hour. You want to come out, even though if you're not playing, you want to come up and see some of your friends that you haven't seen in a while. Stop by the Wyndham here in Indianapolis and on the west side. And check out the party tonight, 10 o'clock, and I presume one of the other ballrooms real close to where we're at. It kicks off at 10 p.m. tonight. Otherwise, sit back and watch these matches unfold in front of our eyes live on Facebook and YouTube. And, we appreciate you sticking with us.
To the main stage, Mac and Mac to the main stage, please.
Looks like Dave and Josh are back and ready to go.
I need Masonette and Diaz to the main
here we
stage.
are.
Masonette and
A race
Diaz,
to 4 to
main
Masters
stage,
game combo.
please.
That's Josh in the black shirt shooting now, if you've just joined us. And Dave in the white shirt. Dave come up through the losers bracket to meet Josh. Race to 4 series just moments ago and bested him 4-1. So we're back at it live in the losers bracket, but this will determine your champion for the night.
I need Kay and Kim to the main stage, please. Kay and Kim to the main stage.
So both these guys
Adams
started
and
off
Murphy to the main stage, please.
really strong the
Adams and Murphy to the main stage.
last series, and started to falter towards the end. Let's see if they can pick it back up. So Dave had a nice round there with a 10-7. Jason's back with some coffee. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Ah, delicious.
How about that? I put sweet and low in there for you because, you know, I care.
Saying I'm not sweet enough already.
No, I've already had one guy quit on Indie Dart streaming this weekend. Don't need two. So I assume this is game 1 we're back at now.
Yep, we're back at it. Game 1.
Well, I tell you, Josh took a little bit of a cigarette break to go out there one day, use the restroom right quick. Went out there to look for his darts. Doesn't appear he's found him yet. Solid darts.
Yeah, Dave's back in form.
Yep. He's got a little bit of time on that double A too. Oh, that double four also. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what. That's the first time I seen Dave bust on that first dart double out.
Solid dart, just didn't hit the right double.
Yep. All right. Josh showing some signs of life here.
It's about the only thing he can do. Get himself back in contention in case Dave has another misstep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He hit the double 13 again.
All right. Well, Josh got to be thinking he's got a chance out of nowhere. It wasn't that long ago. He was 320 points behind. All right. Yeah. Dart discipline. And that third dart, even if you don't hit what you want on that second dart, that third dart still counts just as much. And now you lift yourself with a 2 dart out as opposed to could have been a 1 dart out. Dave's going to go high this time.
Yeah, overcorrected.
There you go.
He just needed a warm-up dart.
Yeah. Well, a lot of that comes from Josh not putting any pressure on him when he could have put himself up with a 1 dart out. Dave had busted twice on the first dart, so it's on 3 darts. It's on 2 darts compared to Josh's 9.
Yeah, it was 320 to 8 2 minutes ago.
Yep.
So David Meyer takes the lead 1-0 over Josh French. This Masters B combo final.
Tina Anderson watching tonight. Hello, Miss Tina. How are you?
We've got 73 viewers going on right now, Jason. We appreciate all of them. We need every one of them to hit that like button. And let us know you're out there, you're watching, you're listening, you're enjoying this broadcast. This will help us in the future.
Yeah, any questions?
Sponsorships.
Any questions, any queries you may have, any comments you have, I'm going to tell you, we're not that sensitive.
Brothers to board number 71. Brothers, board number 71, first call.
Actually watching the comments live the whole time, so if you have a question, fire it at us, and we'll try to get the answer for you.
Yeah, please speak up.
We can see it in relatively real time. I think there's a little bit of a delay by the time you hit that send button, but we'll see it nonetheless. Appreciate you smashing that like button, folks. I can see the little blue thumbs flying through the screen. We appreciate that very much.
That's a good first start by Josh. You know, he's throwing them a little bit harder, and he's rocking a little bit more. I've seen him have a better form than what he's having right now, but you know what? He just hit a 6 mark, so.
Croy and Tubbs, board number 63. Croy and Tubbs, board number 63, first call.
Good 5 mark answer there by Dave.
You know, with all this technology, a CompuSport, a bracket in your pocket, they're having to call a lot of matches to the boards.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's Friday night at a dart tournament. And I just went and got us both a cup of coffee, and there's plenty of people out there that might have indulged just a little bit too much right now.
A bit of a hot mess going on out there.
Yeah, they're having trouble walking straight.
I'm all for having fun, but let's got to keep the show going. Dave's on quite a tear.
Yeah, Dave's shooting well tonight. Still early in this match, though.
Adam says we should have let Dave powder his head. I'm not going to tell him that. Clayton's Peru darts are watching. Go Josh. Josh got a lot of support back home. Matt Braze says, great job, fellas. See y'all 8 a.m. So Matt, we'll see you in the morning. Thank you for the kind words.
I don't think we start streaming tomorrow until about 11:30, folks.
Yeah, the first thing in the morning, there's going to be a beehive of activity, not a whole lot of first-round matches and stuff.
Yeah. They don't want us to stream too early. We're going to come in about 11. They really don't want us to start till about noon, but
Oh, they're mandating we not start till.
yeah,
Nobody tells us what to do.
Yeah, we're old and fat, and
we'll do what we want.
Yeah. We weren't their first choice. We were just their last.
Their best, you mean?
Yes, that too.
So hopefully that'll be about the time the cricket doubles is concluding. So we should be able to catch the finals for that at least, and then some matches in the OM doubles.
Yeah, quite frankly, I'll probably wake up about 8 o'clock and be all showered and ready to go by 9 and be anxious to go watch some darts. So I'll probably start streaming kind of early anyways.
You'll be excited to know I took a little trip down to the room earlier, and it is a single bed.
Oh, sweet.
So
me, you, and my wife gonna enjoy that.
I hope you're securing your bed.
I'm just hoping you have a furry back, son. I'll have to keep warm. I don't want to keep cold. Hey, we froze up there. Scotty, give us a refresh.
Refresh. You got it.
Thank you, sir. All right, Josh needs to save his spud right here. He needs to get himself going. A lot of action in his form right now. And every time I say that, he hits a 6 mark.
Yeah, when he looks good, he looks really good. But when he's off, he's been off by quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, you look at Dave. And all of his motion essentially comes from his elbow and a little bit from his shoulder.
Never seen that move before. So let us know in the comments, are you Team Josh or Team David? Let's see what kind of support these fellas have online. I know they've got a slew of people behind them.
Yeah, Dave's going to beat himself up over that one. Probably wanted to get a few more points. Josh been gaining on the points, but Dave's got 2 wedges.
McIntosh and Raleigh to board number 56. McIntosh and Raleigh, board number 56, first call.
So I've noticed with Josh, his first start, if that first start is off, he's going to struggle after that. He needs to focus a little bit more on that first start, get a little bit closer. Dave looking to close down the 16s. And he's going to point here probably. It's a great dart. Trip 19.
Well done, David. David's got a lot of support online.
Well, folks, I did have a little chat with Dave during the smoke break. And
Stovall to board number 23. Long and Stovall, board number 23.
after this match here, he has agreed to come over and sit down with us and have a little chat with us. So please stay tuned for the interview. Win, lose, or draw. If there's a draw, that'll be some news. But
Here with the draw, that's for sure.
yeah, well, we'll be happy to sit down with Dave and talk to him about his darts. I'd like to get to know the fellow a little bit better. Hope you stay tuned for the interview, folks. Any good questions you got, please suggest them online. We'll be happy to watch them. Mike McKinney, our guest commentator from earlier, is watching online with us. Thanks, Mike.
Also your level 1 champion. Who knew he was good at darts?
I tell you what, his game has greatly improved over the last 12 months.
That's what I was telling him. I've been seeing the chatter online how he's starting to.
There's another victory for young Dave. That's 3-zip?
I believe it's 2-zip.
2-zip? Okay, my fault. And we've frozen up again.
So every time we get those big splashes of effects on the screen, that's when it kind of chokes up the feed for some reason. I really want to investigate that and find out what's causing that to happen. Yeah, so this has to be game 3 being 501. So
yep.
Second call for Croy and Tubbs, board number 60. Second call, Croy and Tubbs, board number 63.
Melissa Meek's back with us. Hi, Melissa. Thanks for joining back.
Dave in on the first dart right away.
Dave can really pull away here with a solid round. He manages 63, but still not too bad. Just need some consistency out of Josh, like you were saying earlier. I think he's just tired.
I think so too, and I think he's starting to get frustrated with himself. You know, to come through Masters B and be the king seat, you had to have played well all day long, quite frankly.
And coming through the Masters bracket, you play and sit forever, play, sit forever,
Yeah.
play, sit forever. And then now he's just all of a sudden up, up, up.
Yep, absolutely. Nice hat trick by Dave there. So Dave's sitting on a couple 100-point lead. Josh need a nice hat trick here to bring him back in it.
So Ryan, Dave won the first leg of the doubleheader match here, so he's only has to do it this one last time. He's got to get 4 games off of Josh here. He's already garnered 2, so we'll follow along here. They've come out of the losers bracket and has to double dip Josh.
I need Valentine and Frump, board number 57. Valentine and Frump, board number 57. First call.
And Josh using that panic move going up to that 20s already. Dave taking a nice deep breath before he throws the darts. Smart way to do it. Snatching at it a little bit now. That's probably a little fatigue coming in.
At this point, I think he just wants to get it over with.
Yep. All right, let's see what Dave's going to do here. If he's a steel tip player, he'll go triple 14. If he's a soft tip player, he's going to shoot right at the bull. And we are playing soft tip. Here's a double 12. There's a dart.
Boy, he knew as soon as he threw it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He's raising his hand in flight. Did he think he?
Yeah, I think he thinks he might have won it.
Sorry, Dave, you got one more, buddy.
All right, bud. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. I can't.
What? Watch the guy think he beat you?
Yeah. That's happened a lot too. But I've celebrated, high-fived the crowd, and realized I got another game left here.
So we're going to do this at least for one more game.
Yep. Dave's up 3-0 here.
Need a technician to board number 1. Technician to board number 1.
We're back to cricket.
All right, Josh. Play for a little bit of pride now. Let's get it on. There you go. I tell you, I do like his form a lot better. Not so herky-jerky. A little bit more smooth to him. Nice 5 mark to get him going. Hopefully he'll draw some confidence from that. Josh was actually a CDC card holder, tour card holder for a year. He got his tour card the same year I got my tour card. Josh going up 40 points to 2 wedges on Dave here. Dave yet to get going.
Yeah, it's got to be tough to kind of regroup mentally after thinking you just won the thing, and then all of a sudden you got to play another match. So took a round off there to kind of compose himself. Looks like he's back on form.
I tell you, down low board seems to be where Josh is struggling the most right now.
I need Easter and Bird to board number 50. First call, Easter and Bird, board number 50.
Clayton Patrick says hi, Jason.
Hello there, Patrick. Thanks for joining in. Is Debbie watching from Florida? I see Debbie's watching. Thanks, Debbie, for watching. My mixed doubles partner.
This is game 4 in a race to 4 for the men's B singles combo championship. Right now, Dave Meyer leads Josh French 3-0. Josh has darts in hand at the moment. Trying his best to make a comeback. He's poised to do well this game.
You know, as odd as it may be, I've told you before, Josh is a very streaky player. He gets his game together here. Not rolling that just yet, folks.
It can turn on you in the blink of an eye.
It's crucial here that Josh hit these bulls in a hurry. Finish with a little bit of confidence. I did take a look at some numbers earlier on, folks. I see we had a little over 11,000 people watching the stream from yesterday. Can't thank y'all enough. Really do appreciate you.
How many?
A little over 11,000 individual different users.
That's great. So Josh pulls it together to bring the match a little closer. 3-1. Favor of David. David's going to get the start here on 501. Double in, double out.
Crucial game, this one, really. It's obvious if Dave wins it, it's all over, and he's going to be trying to end it right here. But if Josh takes this game, it's going to be 3-2. Dave's going to start questioning himself. And we're going to look back and say was that premature celebration the thing that cost him?
I think it cost him a couple of rounds. Josh got off to a hot start on that last game, and he never really recovered. So I think that's well behind him now. He started off with a nice opener here at a 501. So I think Dave is ready to go here.
It was a good low time by Josh there. Keeping himself relevant.
Dave can make a move here.
All right. Not terrible darts by Dave, but 81 scored. Is that enough for Josh to...
Yeah, that was kind of the minimum we needed to see out of Dave to continue on with his lead.
Yeah, that first dart's a little bit off.
Oh, I hate that dart over the top.
Yeah.
Just for that reason right there. Just the third dart just got sucked right up into the 5.
Yeah, something happened on the board right next to him.
Yes, we have 2 boards in the pit, one being live streamed, the other not. Obviously, something big happened over there on the first board.
All right. So Josh gaining a little bit of momentum there. Bad round by Dave. Cost him a little bit. Cost him the lead for right now. 28 points in favor of Josh. See if Dave can't pull it all back together. There's 2 bulls for the first 2 darts. There's a hat trick. That's big darts right there.
That's what we needed.
Well, let's see. All right, trip 17 is the shot. Yeah, 17, single 17 will set you up nicely. There you go.
Nice setup dart. So does Josh have what it takes to navigate his way out of this 131?
Well, let's see what he does here. He's got lots of options.
He's going to win it. He's going to do it right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look good right now. Not sure if I would have gone that route either, but that's all right. All right, Dave.
Dave Meyer for the win.
For the win right here. For the money. Double 10. Can he sub in Danny Lobby? There it is. That's that big dart. All right, Scott, if you want to sit tight, I'm going to see if I can't go grab that big fella.
Sounds good. Congratulations to David Meyer, your 2020 Indiana State Dart Singles Masters B champion. A mouthful. Congratulations, Dave. And shout out to Josh French there for a nice performance. Just didn't quite get it done today, but nonetheless, he shot well all day to get here. So good on you, Josh. But David's the man of the hour at this moment.
Switch over here if you can.
Okay.
All right, my name's Jason. I'm sitting down here with Dave. I managed to wrestle the big fella away. Dave, my name's Jason. Jason, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. We've never met before.
Nice to meet you.
Fantastic darts today.
Thank you, sir.
Fantastic. We've had you on the stream a couple of times. I've been impressed all the time.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I've never met you before. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself, where you're from, how you've been playing darts?
I'm from Richmond, Indiana.
Okay.
Been throwing for a while now. You know, I've been in the Masters B the last couple of years.
Okay.
But great tournament today.
Yeah.
You know, great competition, guys. Everything's competitive. You know, love it.
When you walked in this morning, did you feel like that today could be your day?
Yes.
You did?
I did.
It's a great feeling, isn't it?
I was very confident. After my first match.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You throw darts.
Yep.
So, you know, when you're throwing and you're there.
Yep, you feel it.
I told my buddies all day long, I need to bottle this up and keep it.
Yes, sir.
And I was able to. I was able to.
Tell us about your results. Well, I think I know already, but tell us about your results from this morning.
Threw well. I threw well all morning long. For the first 2 matches, I think I lost 1 game, and I was happy. I was throwing well. You know, can't complain, but great competition all the way through. Everyone I played, you know, it was tight games. I was able to come through. You know,
Sure.
But
Did you play trips last night?
yes.
How'd you do in trips?
We did. We finished 13-16.
Okay.
Through that in Masters.
Fantastic work.
With
Fantastic
my wife
work.
and another guy. But yeah.
I seen you when you were shooting just now. You grabbed your knee a little bit when you were back behind the board. You have some issues with your knee?
Well, I'm a bigger fella.
Okay.
and after all day of being on it, it got to bother me there towards the end.
I have the same issues with my feet.
Yeah. So
Yes, but you feel good now.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Are you playing in any of the events this evening?
Well, Masters combo in the morning.
Yep.
And then I got Masters mix tomorrow, or level 1 mix tomorrow, and then Masters team Sunday.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Well, Dave, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for taking the time to come back
Hey,
here.
no problem.
I tore you away from a beautiful woman
Where's
that you
the
were giving a
camera?
kiss.
Where's the camera?
The camera's right over there.
Right over there?
Yeah.
Girls, I love you. Thanks for watching. My little girls are at home watching. with
Excellent.
their
How old
mama
are
and
they?
Papa.
How old are they?
No, I got that. We got a 5th grader and a 1st grader, so we're
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. What are their names?
Kaylin and Charlie.
Well, Kaylin and Charlie should be very proud of this young man right here. He's bringing home the dough, and more importantly, he's bringing home a wooden plaque to hang on the wall.
Absolutely. Love you, girls.
Yeah, fantastic job, man. Thanks very much for taking the time. I really do
Thank you,
appreciate you.
sir.
I've seen you all day, my love.
It's just a right click and then go to refresh, right? If I need to. Yeah. Do this till my wife yells at me.
Looks like we got a little bit of lull in the action here until we get a new match. I'm sitting here with Sean Green. Sean, welcome.
Guys, how's it going? Great to be here again.
Well, thanks for sitting in with us. We're going to get another match here shortly. We'll
All right.
get the info, find out what's going on. So in the meantime, we'll watch the live stream. We'll see the comments.
Yeah.
And,
Sounds good.
Have any questions out there, fire it our way, and we'll see if we can get them answered. We just saw an exciting match at the conclusion of the Master B combo singles. Dave Meyer.
How'd that go?
Dave Meyer bested, actually double dipped Josh
French.
Josh French. Yeah. I think fatigue got to them both, and Dave was able to outlast him.
Yeah, they've been playing since 10:30 this
10:30
morning.
this morning.
So almost 11 hours of darts. That'll get to you.
That will get to you over time, for sure.
Oh man! Speaking of 11 hours of darts, I played darts I played two tournaments today.
Yeah.
I played darts for about 45 minutes total.
Yeah. I played one event and was in and out in about the same amount of time.
Yep. It some days your darts are there and some days they're not. Today they were not.
Sounds like it.
I probably could have shot just the same shooting with no darts. But that's all right. We're trying to get a game going as quickly as we can. We appreciate you guys staying with us.
I might venture up to the booth here in a moment and see if they have anything locked and loaded yet.
It's always fun to practice on the streaming board when you know what's going on.
Sure.
And he could be very well the person that's supposed to be playing here.
He might be in a match. We don't know. Looks like Jason's going to investigate that for us.
We're trying to figure it out.
In the meantime, hang out with us and enjoy the sights and sounds of the 2020 State Dart Tournament.
Yeah.
And we'll be back with you here momentarily once we have a match.
Sounds good. See you guys soon. We are back. No, that's not me. We are back at the Indiana State Dart Tournament. We have a level 2 doubles cricket match coming your way. Playing on this board is Bill Patterson and Darren Beals versus Jacob Bigler and Jason Treese. And I am pronouncing that correctly because I asked them.
So this is level B doubles?
Yeah, level 2 doubles.
Level 2 doubles.
You got one, right?
Yeah. This right here is Bigler. Jason said to call him B, so I can do that, I guess.
What up, B?
I guess Jake on the back would have helped too.
Yeah.
That would have been a noticeable thing.
We'll do a time check on you guys in a second here.
Yeah, we had a little delay getting to the board. They didn't know that they were on the pit board.
So you said this is Jason Bigler, and his partner is?
This is Jacob Bigler, and his partner is Jason Treese.
Gotcha.
And they're playing against Bill Patterson and Darren Beals.
And which one's Jason?
Jason is the one that is not have the backwards hat.
Gotcha.
And I got information that Darren Beals, who we're going to see, has been playing darts since only December.
Wow. Newbie.
Plays darts every single day, apparently, and has gotten to a point where he's pretty decent already.
Well, he's level 2 now. We'll look for him in level 1 next year.
Right. They can only go up from there. They're about to flip. They just did the flip. And they're about to diddle. This one is Bill right here. And Bill is from Auburn, Indiana. He actually just took over a bar there called the Meteor. So he's trying to bring darts back up to Auburn, Indiana.
Sean's done his homework here.
Hey.
Good work, Sean.
I'm trying.
Sean, the newest member of Indie Dart Streaming.
Oh, man. I can't be more excited, honestly.
Welcome to the team. I love having you.
It's going to be a ton of fun.
So here's the diddle, and he finds the bullseye. So that's going to be Jacob's team with the start.
And it'll be fun. It's fun to see a level 2 match going on. I just played level 2. So we're about to see how much better they shoot than I do, because I did not do well.
You can take some notes along the way.
Right. I already am. Again, let this be known that I got taken out before a person who's been playing darts for 2 months.
Seven.
I'll make a couple of audio adjustments here. We're trying to get the timing back on.
Jason just shot and hit a 2 mark there. So not the best start, but it could have been a lot worse. This is Darren. Hits the first one, just wires the second one. And that looks in, but I don't think it is. So just a 1 mark back.
This is the guy they call B, huh?
Yep. Jacob calms down, steps to the line. Trying to find it in there. Gets the last one in. It's a close.
He's working his way in there. If he
Yep.
had one more dart, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah. And Bill steps to the line. Bill's trying to close first, trying to follow here, which isn't the worst strategy in the world. I'm okay with that. There's no points, you know?
Yeah, level 2. You're not too worried about some guy coming behind you hitting a 7 or 9 mark. So
Right.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that at this point in the game. A lot of people say just play the board. But there is something to be said about knowing who's behind you and basing a little bit of strategy on on who's going to follow you.
Absolutely. No, for sure. And these guys, probably have never played each other. Probably don't know each other very well.
First time on the stream, I would imagine.
Yep. And there's some big darts. And that was Darren, the player who just started in December.
Well, folks, keep an eye out on this Darren character. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve here.
I have a feeling he's going to be in a different level next year if he keeps working at it like he's doing.
Now, wait a minute. This is February. Are you saying this past December, like 2 months?
Like 2 months.
It just dawned on me what you
Right.
said that.
No, it's 2 months ago. Started picking up darts.
He's quite the animated player.
Yep. Apparently qualified for a league pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's going through my head right now is how in the world did he qualify? Might have been on one of those express leagues.
Yeah, which is a great opportunity to get qualified late into the game. All right, so Jason steps to the line and closes out the 19s, trying to go over and get the point lead here. And can't do it. Again, not the worst spot to be in. Depends on what Darren does. Which, again, as a new player, strategy-wise, someone's got to be teaching him the right things to do. But he has a good throw for only being playing for 2 months.
Yeah.
I mean, that's straight back and straight through. Someone's teaching him the right stuff. And he hit a good close there.
So what's our format in this level 2?
It's 2 out of 3. This is the loser side. So they both have lost a match.
Gotcha.
So loser goes home, and the winner moves on to another one. Those are all right there.
Yeah, good showing.
That's honestly, it almost is unlucky they didn't hit a triple there. Bill steps to the line here. There's one. And Wires, I think, the other two right there.
It's another one with a nice compact stroke, got a lot of movement.
Absolutely.
137. Jones and Hughes, board 137, first call.
Jason goes over and moves on the last one. In my opinion, I just stay there for all three at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's all right.
Here's the new guy.
This is, I mean, it's getting crazier and crazier. That Darren with a great round there.
He's been playing 2 months. It's already as good as Brandon TP. Hi, Brandon. Hope you're watching.
All right, Bigler steps to the line here. He's got 18s to point with and play around with. Now he's got to go back up. And he does.
Good.
Bill steps up there, hits the first one, and just can't get any more than that. So kind of free range here for Jason to close out the 16s. And maybe I'll remember their names instead of looking at this thing the whole time by the third game.
Well, you see a lot of people come through the stream. It's hard to keep them straight.
It's true. So only one there, so that opens back up the door for Darren. And from what we've seen, you don't want to open up the door for Darren because of stuff like that.
He just barges right through it.
I mean, just great darts. Nice 5 mark. I think he's had 3 of those. I mean, he's been kind of the difference so far.
Yeah, for sure. He's trending towards MVP status.
Right. Jacob gets up there. There's a good trip. See if we can get another one in there. Oh, flights. Flights that last one.
We'll venture back for a button push.
Yeah, good old button push. Bill takes a deep breath here. See what he wants to do. Closes it out.
Oh, and almost hits a big point as well. Now here's the question. Do you close the 16s?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, 2 marks on it for sure. It's better if it's the first dart, but as long as it gets done, now it's just 4-3 on bowls. Now 3-3. 3-3 on bowls. Right there.
Yep, that's a smart way to do it.
Yep. But Darren's up. See if he can close it out. There's 1. There's 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does it right here.
Oh, and flights out
just
the third one.
A little bit of a barrel slap and shot it out of the bullseye.
All right, Jacob steps up here.
He
Chance
takes
to win
a
it.
little sigh of relief on his part.
Right. This is where nerves gets everyone, you know?
Yeah, he's going to take his time.
Yep, and he should. He's ready now. Misses the first one a little high, but still a shot. Second one's in there. Needs a double to win it. Oh, and he gets a single. Let's see if Bill can close it out here. But now there's some pressure on both, you know? Pressure on Bill here.
Right. Well, if you're going to win the tournament, you got to hit shots like this. That's
Right.
just all there is to it.
First one was real close. Second one was a little bit looser. See if he can get it back together and hit this third one. And he does not. Again, I think, you know, there's a little pressure that was put on him there.
Pressure of the moment.
But the pressure is now, again, just the other way. Let's see what Jason can do. A little low on the first one. Bring it up a bit. And he hits it. And a little fling of relief, I think, on that third one.
Absolutely.
So 1-0. Jason and Jacob.
And this race to 2.
Yep, race to 2. So Darren and Bill see what they can do with their backs against the wall a little bit. Darren up first. Gets a solid 3 mark. I mean, those are all right there. Jacob steps up here. Adjusts his hat a little bit. Looks like he's looking up too. I think he's going to try and just close here. And he does. So, new game.
Well, that was actually their strategy the last game, and it paid off for them. So,
yep, you're absolutely right.
No reason to change now.
Bill steps up there. It's one of those situations where when you miss 3 darts at a bullseye to win the first leg and you got to throw it in the next leg, usually those first darts are a little bit loose.
You feel like all the eyeballs are on you at that point.
Right, absolutely. And Jason gets up there and hits a pretty good 4 mark, takes the point lead. So now Darren's got to move up to 18s. Or not. Oh, both of them wired. But he did close the 19s, which has been their... No, that was the other team's strategy. They're both kind of closing behind.
They're both doing the same.
Yeah.
They're playing very similar games.
Yep.
Well, you saw in that last leg, I mean, it was down to 1 dart.
That's true. That's a big first dart there by Jacob and a huge second dart. Almost fills it up.
Crowd responds accordingly.
Yeah.
They've got a little contingency with them.
Yep. That was big for this level. And Bill, I think he's still feeling the missed bullseye. Wondering why he's in this position in the first place. And it really is tough to battle back there. Jason steps up. He just needs 2 singles here and just needs to move over. Just a single. Gets a triple instead. So big 4 mark there.
Pretty much in the driver's seat now.
Yep. Oh, for sure. Darren needs to kind of hit the 7 mark here, and it does not look likely now. Only a 2. And this is what happens. A little swing of the momentum, and You're no longer playing on the night.
Yeah, this turned around real quickly.
Yep. Jacob steps up there, and man, he's been great in this leg.
Yes.
Bullseye. I mean, great in this leg. Gets a little extra point there, accidentally. Nothing wrong with that.
Take it every time.
Yep.
We need Crossland and Peterson to board number 96. First call.
Bill does get a bullseye,
Crossland,
but
Peterson, board number 96.
Jason needs 2 bullseyes to win this match.
Yeah, they'll move on in the losers bracket in this level 2 cricket doubles.
Yep. First start was a little squirrely, and he kind of laughed about it, which is kind of what you need to do there. And he hits the other 2, and they win with a 4-1-7 that game. That's a big game.
Very impressive.
That is a big game there. So Jacob Bigler and Jason Treese move on in the losers bracket, knocking out Darren and Bill. Honestly, that great show, Darren.
Yeah.
I mean,
2 months into it, he's already at the state dart tournament and had a chance to nip it out with a hat trick there and just barely.
I mean,
barely missed it.
flighted it out, and then the momentum changes right from there. So great match. That was fun to watch. I know Bill and Darren are going to be a little bit disappointed, but
yeah, for sure.
But sometimes, those swings just happen.
Is what it is. Move on to the next one. So, folks, we're going to take a little break here while they bring us another match. We should have some different levels coming at you. We'll go to the booth, find out what's going on, see if we can bring you more action here live from the Wyndham Hotel here in Indianapolis, Indiana for the 2020 Indiana State Dart Tournament. Stay tuned. Hi, gang. It's Dozer back with you here. I just checked with the booth. We don't have any pending matches just yet. They are closing down at 11, so we might get one more match in here. We'll kind of sit back and wait just a little bit. I know there's about 17 of you still hanging in with us. I don't know that we're going to have any more content for you tonight. We'll try to get one more match in, like I said. But thank you all. We had a good first day. Sean joined the team. We're excited about that. Of course, Jason did his thing. And we'll be back with you tomorrow. We're going to start broadcasting about they told us not to start till about 11 o'clock, so we'll kind of get the morning rush with the brackets and everything underway, and then as everyone gets settled in, we'll start to stream, like I said, about 11 a.m. tomorrow morning, and we'll stay with the action through the night. But today, pretty good first day. We saw the live hot mic action on some of the gals in their final match. That worked pretty well. We're going to play with that again tomorrow and see if we can get the mics on the players and you can hear the action as it unfolds right in front of them. And we'll bring you the action as it comes to us. Stay with us for another 30 minutes or so. We might have one more match. Just look for the action on the screen, and we'll talk to you soon. Thank you. All right, everyone, we're back with Sean Green and myself, and Jason's here. Looks like after talking to the desk just now that we're not going to have any more matches for this evening, so we're going to sign off for the night and resume broadcast tomorrow about 11 a.m. Sean, thanks for joining us today.
Oh, thanks for having me, and thanks to everyone watching. And we'll see you tomorrow at 11.
Sounds good.
All right, guys.
For Jason Ives, Sean Green, this is Scott Markle saying thank you and good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.